napped a little longer than I should have, so I'm just like
A sleep hangover.
Oh
One
yeah,
of those kind of naps.
gonna go back to sleep. So
napping is always a trap. Like it's never the right decision.
See, I try taking a nap and I'll sleep for like 10 minutes and then I'll like burst awake because my body's like, you're late. And then it's like, it's been 10 minutes. You're somewhat rested, but you can't fall asleep again.
It's either 10 minutes or 4 hours.
Yeah, no, that's me. See, the key, at least based on what I've learned about napping, is that you got to nap for like 40 minutes. That's the ticket.
Yeah, I heard it was like
40
30,
and 50 minutes.
I heard it was like 30 minutes. But yeah, you don't want to sleep
Yeah.
very long.
Yeah, you want to get like one good REM cycle in and then wake up.
I just like if I know that I have to get up for something, if there's an alarm that is about to go off, I can't sleep. So like if I go down for a 2-hour nap, I spend the entire 2 hours thinking like, oh shit, am I late? Or like, oh shit, am I gonna have to wake up soon? Okay, anyway, inspiration. Nomad. And then let me roll a die.
If you don't get inspiration for being horny, what do you get inspiration for?
That's what I'm saying. I voted Flick.
Nordo and Flick. Nomad, Nordo, Flick.
I already have it.
Wonderful.
What are we doing? Inspiration?
Yeah. Nomad, Nordo, Flick.
Does
Let
it
me
say nah?
open up that 20. I probably have it.
Say I already have it, so I'll give mine to whomever needs it. And if everyone has it, I'll give it to Elise.
Can I give mine to Shu?
No, you cannot give it to Shu. You can give it to Eddie if you want.
Oh yeah, Elise isn't with us, so we better give it to Eddie instead, I guess.
Wait, where's Elise?
She stayed with the ship while Eddie comes with us. Can't be having like 2 NPCs.
It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly do it. 1 DMPC is already too much.
It's just right.
DMPC, she's our mother.
Party mom.
Party.
I got inspiration, so I'll give it to.
Give it to?
Eddie.
Perfect.
Unless I can give it to like Nibbler.
No. Anything that is like directly in your guys' control, you cannot give inspiration to. With that said, I should probably move Eddie up.
Shu is a free spirit.
Alright, I know we're still kind of getting food sorted out and putting things in the oven, but just to recap, you guys, when we left off, had just finished a big old battle against some Null slavers on the beach, kind of on the west side of West Kona. You had kind of stopped because, you know, Null slavers, and you had kind of stopped because you had spotted some blue vines, which had been mentioned to Nomad in some of his visions. So you decided to take a pit stop. You beat up a whole bunch of these gnolls, who are all white-furred, and you're able to identify that they're members of the Dead Jesters, which is kind of just this scavenger-like operation of gnoll slavers that seem to live on a floating island called the God Skull, that you guys had recently learned about. And you had seen some visions that they may have captured a couple of Ace and Nordo's orcish friends, and you wanted to investigate. One of the prisoners that you released was a satyr named Pennison, and he... Fuck. I'm so glad
Sorry.
No, I'm 12 years old too, which is why why I'm using the name in the first place. I've just been holding on to it for so long, and it's so dumb. But anyway, Satyr Pennison says that if you will help reunite him with his friends who went to go check out a nearby garden or ruins or something, he will try to tell you guys how to get to the tree where all seasons meet, which Flick had heard of as where he's supposed to go if he cannot locate Threemies. You guys had started to kind of follow him. You did a couple of your ranger pings and a little bit of scouting and learned that they're probably no more than maybe a 30-minute walk, kind of deeper inland. And sure enough, as you guys trekked through the jungle, kind of following some of these blue vines, or at least trying to head towards where they're more dense, you eventually came to a big kind of crater valley. And looking down into the center of that crater valley, you see a concentration of these blue vines that all seem to be wrapped around this large tower. That kind of pokes up like a spire. And you do see that all around it there are some other ruined buildings that have been overgrown by jungle with time. But you do faintly hear, those of you with good perception, the sound of music that seems to be coming from roughly in the direction of that tower. That's where we left off last time. So that's where we'll pick up. Do you guys have anything you want to do?
As we're walking that way, can I just kind of lean down to Mr. Eddie Jamjar and, hey, Eddie, I mean to pry or nothing. I know you can't say a whole lot about your business, but any clues on what you're doing here? Anything we should know if we're to help you?
Well, I suppose if you're coming this far with me, I should probably at least divulge what I'm doing. I've heard that this plant, whatever this thing is able to communicate with the dead somehow. It's able to, there are spells that can do that sort of thing, but it's a natural way of doing it. It's a way that's very organic and very cheap compared to casting spells. So I'm supposed to look into that. I'm supposed to possibly see if I can find a source for it. I'm also supposed to see if I can investigate its origins to determine if it is Fey or if it originated here, on this plane. Typically things that are Fey, apologies, of course, and he looks over to the satyr, can be a little more dangerous to work with. So we want to make sure we know what we're dealing with before we continue more of our work with it.
All right, then. Seems straightforward enough.
And you do see that as you're continuing deeper and deeper, there are more of these clumps that have kind of pushed their way out of the ground and formed these just kind of tall spires of twisted vines, a lot of which kind of crawls over the other plant life. It seems to kind of thrive in unison with it. It doesn't really strangle it out too much. But it definitely, as you look down into this kind of valley, you see more and more of it until it starts to kind of wrap and twist and weave around the base of this tower and then up it to some degree. But even from here, maybe a good half a mile out, you can see that it seems to just billow out of several archways and openings and doors in this tower, as if it was coming from inside of the tower and had just kind of spilled out into the jungle. And let me check a thing real quick while you talk amongst yourselves.
I
What
wonder
is corn pudding?
corn pudding?
Yeah, it sounds gross, right?
A little bit.
I think it sounds kind of good.
Who made corn pudding?
Is it like grits?
Maybe.
We
Seems
have
like
the
grits.
internet.
I
It looks like
what are
it
you
looks like
talking
it looks
about?
like a corn casserole,
Oh, gross.
like in between cornbread and like just corn.
Like
You
cream
get
corn.
one or the other, don't get both. It's like you took corn
It's
and
like
crackers in it.
it looks like very very moist cornbread.
Hmm.
I don't mind bread pudding or cornbread. Sounds like best of both worlds to me.
A cup of it has 327 calories.
It's quite a
What's the
bit.
Orcish word for calorie?
Oonga boonga, run fast.
I don't know. Okay, sure.
Calories is energy.
All right. Sure, why not?
Unga boonga fat.
Oonga boonga fat fat.
I don't think fat or calories are. Well, I guess they do contain calories.
Why don't they have the blueberry barbecue sauce on here? It's so good.
Oh, that does sound good. Why have I never tried
Blueberry
that?
barbecue sauce?
It's
I
because
have to disagree, but that's just me.
they don't
that
have it
sounds
on the
horrible.
delivery. They only have it in person, which is dumb because it's like the best one.
That sounds like just jam.
It's a little spicy too, so it's not too sweet. It's
I mean,
Oh,
barbecue
sounds
sauce really
delaying.
is just jam, anyways, isn't it?
I think so.
I mean, isn't it just sugar?
Oh,
It depends on the sauce. There's a lot of variations. I did some research on this topic earlier this year.
Yeah, there's like a mustard base versus vinegar base like war going on right now
Yeah,
between
there are
them.
a lot of
I
schools of
talked to a
barbecue
person
sauce.
once, and she was from the south, and she was like very adamant about the fact that I forget which one it was, but one of them is just wrong, and just honestly, just like I don't even know, unholy.
wow. The barbecue sauce fandom is really opinionated.
It is.
Is it okay to call it a fandom? I feel like there's like weird baggage there.
I think it's fine.
All
Style.
fandoms have
I
weird
consider
baggage.
myself part of the barbecue sauce fandom, so I'm not offended.
You have a barbecue soda?
I have a barbecue soda.
It's just you in the
It's
chef
just me.
hat, the grill.
Nordo is my barbecue soda.
There you go. He cooks. That's a barbecue soda.
He is southern, so he's made cornbread. How come he hasn't made us like a rack of like barbecue ribs yet?
We
He
haven't
bought
I
got-
bought a whole pig.
Yes, I bought a whole pig. I was going to make the ribs at some point. I think that came up like in the game.
I'm pretty sure you
Just haven't
did
done
make
it yet.
it because you got your pork bone from it.
Oh yeah, it's exactly it. No, that was the pork roast. That was the apple cider pork roast.
Oh, that might be right. Yeah. Anyway,
Speaking of pork, do you want a ham?
this cannot go on for another week.
My boss is coming back over on Saturday, and I'm giving it to him. He left without it last time, and I'm tired of it being
Glad
in
I
my
don't
Ham
house.
is spoiled. You have to throw it away.
It
You've had
is
for weeks.
frozen. It is frozen.
Okay, well that's okay.
I'm not going to keep it in the fridge like a barbarian.
Figured.
I don't know why I always do this. I order. I get to the like purchase screen, and I'm like, oh, ow, it's $25 for me to eat, and then I change my mind and don't.
It's so expensive to like get shit
It
delivered.
is.
I
God.
feel real bad paying like $15 for McDonald's.
Yeah. See, it's weird though, because like, oh, that's why there's no tip on the Outback order. And I'm not tipping because that's stupid.
All right, as you guys continue, or sorry, go ahead. Oh,
Last night.
I think you're
Jordan?
cutting out.
Dad.
Real bad.
It's been
What?
You're dead.
interesting.
Stop talking.
Rest in peace.
But anyway, let's continue.
All right, continuing on. As you guys are heading kind of down into this basin and towards the sound of the music and the tower, let me get perception checks from just any two people that want to be at the lead, kind of helming the expedition.
Oh, do it.
Can I also do my? Can I do my my thingamajig?
Sure. Yeah, just every kind of minute or so, you're pinging, trying to see if there's any unusual stuff. What is your favored or your greater favored?
Aberration.
Aberration.
Nomad starts glowing.
Yeah, Nomad glows as he always does. You pick him up immediately. You pick up Nibbler.
Who is in a
chicken.
puppet.
He is in a puppet.
Do I learn what this guy's name is from eating his brain? Is
It
that
should
a
have
freebie?
all the memories.
Is that a freebie?
You can, sure, I'll let you have it as a freebie. Let me
He's
see.
dead already.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Hi.
Thank God for Ace. Nordo's probably distracted because he's looking around for orcs, even though he knows objectively they're not here anymore. But these are his old stomping grounds, so.
From consuming him, you would know that his name was Bine, and people typically referred to him as Bine or Zealot of the Mountain Eater.
Huh. Interesting. But did you say Vine or Bine?
Bravo. Bravo Igloo.
Yeah.
It's not Igloo.
Bine.
It's not Igloo.
I know, but that makes sense though.
I really need to learn it proper. I know
It's India.
India. I know everything that was used in Battlefield, but there were never more than Foxtrot points on a map, so I don't know anything beyond Foxtrot. Anyway,
Everyone
spent a
says
lot of
igloo
time-
instead of India, so don't feel bad. I get
Yeah.
that all the time,
Yeah.
but it's India.
It's a dumb amount of time with my aviation friends coming up with the worst possible phonetic alphabet. That was a lot of
Yes.
fun.
Isle for A, Pteranodon for P.
Etc.
Stop, it hurts.
It was difficult for some of them, but we got all of them eventually.
Oh yeah.
Spell Philo with a PH.
Djibouti for D.
What?
Djibouti, it's the name of a country, and it starts with D.
I didn't
Like,
know.
Does it start with D? I thought it started with J.
I think it's DJ, maybe.
Something like that.
Something like that.
It has a silent D.
Why would people use so many extra letters?
It's an
It's called
African.
language.
However the fuck they want over there, man.
I'm
Have you ever
calling
seen-
this country DJ.
Have you ever seen France? French? There's like half of their words are just silent all the time.
That's why I don't speak it.
Ace, okay, sorry, I do actually need to go check the... So you would detect behind you, back towards the ocean, several miles out, lots of aberrations kind of in the ocean. That is all of the aberration... Actually, hang on, let me check a thing real quick. No, you would actually sense 4 aberrations that are a little unusual to you. At first, you feel like your senses are off. It almost feels like when you spin around a bunch and you get dizzy, and you have a hard time feeling which way gravity is pulling you. And everyone, I don't know why I'm explaining being dizzy. Everyone here has been dizzy before. The sense that you get is that there is a small cluster of aberrations, about 12, that are like a quarter of a mile up. And a little bit ahead of you to the left. And you kind of look up in that direction, and you see rain clouds and an empty sky. The drizzle of water kind of pouring down through some of the jungle leaves. There's a lot of overgrowth here, but you have enough openings as you kind of walk down in towards the space, and that you could see in that direction. And there ain't shit there. It's just, empty sky. However, with your perception check, you do also see deeper in, maybe about halfway between you and this tower, that there is an orb of metal, about the size of, fuck man, I don't know, a bus? There aren't a lot of, a bus-sized
Cantaloupe?
beach ball.
A watermelon?
No, bigger. See, this is the problem. There's no ball-shaped objects that are as big as this thing.
Oh.
A
Yeah, you
beach
said
ball?
bus, and I'm like,
no, it's bigger than a beach ball. It's like
The
Bean in
size of
Chicago.
A
a
boulder?
bean
Yeah,
bag?
the bean in Chicago is what I was thinking of.
yeah,
too.
about the bean in Chicago. That's about that big. Yeah, there you go. And actually, the metal is kind of similar to it. It's this very highly reflective, vaguely bluish green tinted, with these kind of like Damascus steel patterns on it. And you can barely make it out. There's just a glint of light off of it because it's mostly overgrown with vines and foliage. It looks like it has kind of been lost to time along with the rest of these ruins. The reason that it kind of stands out to you is it looks like the same sort of metal that you saw in the spire in Eridonist.
Fascinating.
I'm assuming not, because I never spent any time here in Beetlejuice specifically. But have I seen anything like that anywhere else in West Dakota?
Give me a history check. You haven't. You've definitely heard with your time and with your travels that there are a lot of ruins around here. There's a lot of stories of old, stone buildings that have been worn and weathered with time, some of which were old orcish establishments that have been conquered and sacked and left to rot, some of which are rumored to be dwarven, some of which were temporary settlements that were established by Willingquet and then kind of lost over time, and some that are thought to be even older. You've heard that there are different ruins from different places, but you've never seen any or heard any firsthand.
Okay.
I wonder what this metal construct is for. How far away is it?
It's about halfway between you and the tower, which means it is probably about 3/4 of a mile, a few thousand feet, and it's down. You're kind of going down the slope into this basin, and it seems to be kind of like nestled right at the entrance of what looks like a little miniature valley or a tiny little ravine. The path seems to kind of wind past it and then to the tower.
We should
Okay.
be careful. I'm sensing some aberrations. Are the aberrations I'm sensing roughly above that bean?
They're kind of off to the side a little bit, maybe about I don't know, half a mile to the west of it.
Gotcha. I point that out. I'm like, I see. I can sense them. I can't see them though, but we should be careful. I don't know. That thing kind of looks like that spire we saw, right? And there were some aberrations inside that.
You know, somewhat. It does remind me of Eridanus.
So we should tread carefully.
Allow me to attempt this, and he summons his artificial mind. He has it go about 300 feet in front of them, just kind of like the scout ahead, and he activates his ability to hear and see through it.
Okay. You keep this
And
about 300 feet ahead of you.
yeah, and we're just gonna keep walking, and this is kind of scouting.
Sounds good. So that thing will kind of take the lead for you and keep an eye out for any danger. Nordo, you begin casting the ritual, or are you just going to flat cast it?
I cannot flat cast. I can only do as a ritual. So I figured while his thing was scouting, I was going to stop and start casting that. But if we're going to continue walking, I'll just hold off on that.
Sure.
But
Unless
yeah,
I
we can
cast
like.
it while walking.
I mean, it takes like a little bit for it to reach 300 feet. If you want, we can chill first. And I'm kind of looking around to see any more of these blue vines. Like, are there any more flora that
Absolutely.
mess with me?
So you definitely see more of these blue vines. You definitely see lots of other types of vegetation. It's all pretty standard jungle stuff. I guess you could give me a nature check if you want to try to identify some of it, but nothing really stands out as particularly unusual to you, at least not compared to the travels that you and Ace have done through the jungle.
Yeah. Here's nature.
You do recognize a few that are poisonous. You would not want to eat them. You notice that there are a few that are kind of rare. A couple of flowers that only show up in certain places. You do at one point pass by one, and you recognize that it is it's more of a creature than just a plant. It definitely is possible of becoming animated and attacking, but a group of your size, it would not really mess with. It typically tries to go for like small animals and things like that. And you're careful to
kind of point those out.
yeah. Eddie is like, oh, thanks, and he kind of stays near the center of the group.
Yeah.
You know, I'm bite-sized for those things. But yeah, you don't really notice anything else that kind of calls to you or feels unnatural the way that the blue vines did.
Yeah. I want to ask friend Jamjar here, acquaintance Jamjar. He's been very reticent. What he thinks about these blue vines. Does he know anything about them? Is that why he's here? He
Yeah,
doesn't have to tell me about why he's here.
yeah.
But what does he know about the blue vines?
Like I said, they're the whole reason I'm here. I know what I've been told about them. I know that when they're in contact with a dead body, they can sort of channel some of their thoughts and memories. Sort of like the Speak with Dead spell, but persistent and a little bit more lucid, sort of. It's almost like a conduit for the spirit, not the soul.
Wait. Am I a dead body?
I mean, you're kind of full of dead people. I mean,
You
you're
know
getting their
what?
mail and shit.
Yeah, because I touched it and I go into tiny comas that are imperceptible to time apparently.
Yeah, that is pretty weird. I I wouldn't want to step on the toes of whatever is going on here with all of you, but if you're interested, it would actually be a little fascinating to play with that a little more. Um, it could be dangerous, but also that's a hell of a lead.
Yeah. Oh, if you like taking notes, I'll give you some for an interview. But like the white lady, the archivist, she told me that these will try and eat me if I try and eat it. So
You mentioned this. I think you called her white woman last time, a few minutes ago. What's
she's just white all over, from her eyes to her hair to her clothes. It's like a theme, and the
interesting?
theme is just white.
And how do you know her? What is she from?
Every time I have partaken in the mind of another, she appeared in my vision. And recently, here,
Interesting.
once when I tried to eat the vines, another when he points over at like the body that's now moving around, shuffling. Nibbler probably actually makes the body say like brain.
Hmm. Right. Okay.
It wants brains not because it's a zombie, it's because it's being piloted by something that eats brains. It's
Sure.
fine.
Right. A different monster that eats brains. Right. But not a zombie.
It's also a zombie.
But also, okay, so, alright. Noted. Well, either way,
Only technically.
this is all fascinating. Again, I don't want to step on toes, and we'll see what we learn in here. Maybe it'll have all the answers, but if not, I'd love to do some study, some research.
Perhaps we can scratch each other's proverbial backs. This is a metaphor, right? I'm
Uh,
not getting it
Sure. I'm also good at back scratches, but if you have something else in mind, that's cool too.
wrong. Ooh, scratch my back now.
Sure, you're gonna have to bend down.
Squats.
And it is about this time, as you guys have been moving very, very slowly, having this conversation, that Nordo, you do finish casting your Speak with Animals. As
Excellent.
always, you're kind of greeted by a cacophony of voices, distant, that, just the sounds of crowds in the distance talking to each other, mostly hushed because of the rain, pushing everything back to their tree homes.
Okay. For the moment, I'll just keep it up for the time that we walk in the direction of all this.
You find any interesting animals to talk to?
I say, do I immediately see any nearby animals that look like to be interesting to talk to?
Yeah, so
Is it you?
a lot of the things that are nearby are kind of being quiet because they know that you're nearby and you're kind of rare and unusual and they don't know what to make of it. But you do see that there are some birds that are kind of hunkered down on branches nearby. You do see that there's kind of this little ring-tailed, very fuzzy, monkey-looking creature with these big yellow eyes that is kind of staring at you from a nearby tree, kind of like hidden behind the trunk, poking his head up from around it. Yeah, there's just some assortment.
I'll look over towards that weird monkey creature. Just be like, "Hey there, little fella. Got a minute to talk?"
I don't know, I'm not supposed to talk to strangers? What are you?
Oh, we ain't strangers. We're just a couple folks out for a walk. Don't mean any trouble. Just trying to learn a little bit about this place.
Okay, I'm Merle.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Merle. You can call me Nordo.
Alright.
What can you tell me about all these blue vines and all them big buildings and such over there? Any danger to it all?
Yeah. So the blue vines aren't very tasty. We don't really mess with them that much. I like the bananas, they're yellow. Yellow's tastier than blue. And green is kind of tasty too. But, that tower, we don't go in the tower. Even when there's funny noises like right now. The noise is kind of nice. I kind of want to go check it out, but it's dangerous there because sometimes when people go in there, there's like a flash of light and things come out and they hurt us. But we're not supposed to go in the tower.
I understand. The creatures in there making that sound right now won't do you no harm. They're friendly enough, but I don't know about the big flash of light. That sounds like something scary. You say you ain't supposed to go in there. Who told you that? Just your mama or somebody?
Yeah, Mama says we're not supposed to go in there because sometimes if you step on the floor, the funny markings light up, and then things hurt you.
All right then, we'll be sure to be careful. Much obliged.
What's
Take a little
obliged?
snack with you.
Oh, a snack. I like snack.
That's obliged. I just hand him a snack.
Oh, I like obliged. Obliged is good. Yes. He kind of takes it, tucks it under his arm, and he scampers off.
What did the simian say?
What's the orcish word for simian?
Unga bunga monkey.
Oh, gotcha.
Unga bunga monkey.
Uh,
The Unga Bunga Monkey told me that up there in that tower where your friends are at, Pennison, there's some markings on the floor. You step on them and they make some light, and sometimes dangerous things come out. They all sounds like the animals around here regard it as a dangerous place. They all stay away from it. Might be best we go get your friends a little quicker. By the way, Pennison, what you don't mind my asking anyhow, what's your friend's business around here? Y'all just hanging out in these ruins?
yeah, I mean, satyr things. We just get bored. We wander for a little while. I'd be lying if I didn't say we weren't also a little interested in these plants. We did hear that they were here and that they had some strange properties. We just kind of thought we'd check it out. We got real drunk and didn't want to go home yet, so, well.
Am I being led into a trap is really basically what I'm looking
Sure.
for. Is he actively deceiving us?
It doesn't seem like it. He seems to have a little bit of a hard time explaining it, but only because it's such a kind of dumb and whimsical reason to be doing anything. Like, they don't really even have a terribly good reason for doing it. They just felt like it and they wanted to do it, so they're doing it. But at the same time, you don't sense any sort of, like, he's not misleading you. He's not trying to deceive you. He just, his reason is kind of dumb and flimsy, and he recognizes it.
Right. All right then, just step lightly when we get in there. Sounds like something about the floor is dangerous.
Yeah, weird. It's about this time that you guys start to come up to this very large metallic sphere. And as you come up to it, you kind of come around the bend of this ravine, and you can see that there's a second one behind it. And I accidentally moved you guys ahead of it, but you'd be back behind it over here. Just starting to pass by. And as you kind of go by, you can see that it's mostly covered with this green overgrowth and vines, which I have not drawn here terribly well. And it's kind of scuffed up and covered at least the lower half of it. But you do see glints of reflection of the sky in the upper half of it, as well as this kind of dimpled Damascus steel texture. Notably, however, as the rest of you guys get up to it and start to look at it, it catches Nomad a little bit off guard, because you had told him about these spheres, and he knows that they're up there somewhere. But when you all stop and start looking at it, he doesn't see anything. He does not see either of these spheres.
Who doesn't?
You don't.
Oh.
Well, I guess
Rid of
that
these, the great dimpled ball.
I do not know what you are talking about. And he walks right.
Yeah,
friend
these
Nomad,
great big balls right in your face.
I think it's like that tower we done saw in Larval Fin, the one you weren't able to see.
A tower and balls you didn't even see coming.
Exactly.
Son of a bitch.
What have you done to me? Curious. Very curious.
I don't see them either. Do you think your friends are crazy?
No, I trust them implicitly despite their more crazy and inexplicable act. I feel this is some sort of defense mechanism against aberration.
Would make sense.
That was Eridanus' goal, right? To keep the outsiders, as they called y'all, keep them out.
Yes, this must be connected somehow. Well, guide me along to touch this, if you could.
Yeah, just reach out and feel around the balls with
With more than one ball.
to just have one, right?
It's okay to just have one big one,
Christ.
I suppose.
You gotta tell yourself.
Sure enough, as your friends kind of help guide you to where it is and help you move your hand to it, you do feel it. And once you touch it, you can recognize that it's this cold metal. You can feel this pattern under it. You can kind of get a sense for the texture, and you can even feel as they kind of bring it along the middle of it. There's a rather large seam that runs. Fuck. There's a rather large seam that runs down the middle of these balls. Christ.
How did
Well,
You
you plan
drew
this?
them.
No, I didn't. Son of a bitch. But yeah, you.
Is that the title of the episode?
No, please no.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you can feel that there's a seam, and it seems
seam on these balls.
seems very much like they could just be split open right in half. There'd be something inside.
Ow. Don't do that.
Yeah.
They
You're making
might,
If we split these open, we'll find.
these might be some sort of container or bunker.
They kind of look
They're-
like giant to me. Maybe we should bust the nuts and find out.
Sure, Flick, I'll help you bust a nut.
Okay, sure. Let me stand aside just in case. I don't want to get any nut on me.
As you guys are having this conversation, through the dense rainfall and the sound of jungle leaves being battered by it, you do hear a distant voice that calls out, and the music stops, and from the base of this tower you see some figures stand up, and one of them waves and yells in your direction, Hey! Hey, it's Dick Baby! Dick Baby's not dead! Come over here, Dick Baby! Who's your friend? And Pennison rolls his eyes and says, You guys just keep doing what you're doing. I'll be right back.
What kind of name is Dick Baby?
So
It sounds like a tabaxi name.
they're at the base, but what's on the tip?
Speaking of what's on the tip, I do. Well, I've still got to speak with the animals. I would like to ask
I'm
Ig,
sorry.
Ig to just like fly up around this thing and see what he can see, and come back and tell me if he sees anything interesting as he flies like up to the top of it and around it.
Sure. The sphere you're talking about?
The tower.
Oh, the tower. Okay. Sure. He kind of goes off, and we'll report back in a minute or two. Moat and Flick, were you guys actually trying to like bust this thing open?
If Flick
I
starts
mean-
going for it, I'm gonna help him.
I'll stick my sword in between it and try to like pry it open.
All right. You can definitely tell that the sword goes in for a little bit, and then it meets some sort of a lip or a guard. Like it doesn't go all the way straight through. You imagine it's probably some sort of just a catch to prevent exactly this from something poking in through the seam and damaging whatever is inside of it. But if you put a little bit of force into it, like you can, I guess, give me an athletics check.
Oh boy.
With advantage because I'm helping.
Sure. You
You
guys
probably should just do it yourself.
Probably.
work together on a little bit, and you don't feel it even like remotely starting to budge. In addition to the fact that it's this heavy, enormous metal object, there are also a lot of plants that have grown up around the base of it that are probably helping to hold it together. Yeah, not even making a tiny bit of progress.
Flick, I appreciate your big Flick energy, but the one in Eridanus had all sorts of prisoners being kept in these sorts of metal squares on the inside. I wouldn't be too surprised there's something being held prisoner inside that, and not so sure we want it released.
Do you think that there's more of these traps open, waiting for someone to step on them then?
That seems like a reasonable suspicion. I'll kind of look around and see if I see anything like buried under the ground, any traps sitting around.
Sure.
I'll do the same.
Yeah, both of you guys give me perception checks. You guys both take a good look around the area to see if there are any signs of traps or trips or anything that could like set this thing off, anything unusual. And you don't really see anything like that. No pressure plates, no places where things have been kind of hidden. It looks like this is a not terribly heavy traveled area. You do see just a couple of recent footprints that probably belong to the satyrs. You see ruins and bits of stone poking out from under the mud. You can tell based on some of the structures that you see that whatever was here has long since been overgrown and is probably actually several feet buried in new mud and like dirt accumulation. But you don't see nothing that looks like a trap or anything like that. You do kind of see that Pennis makes his way up the stairs and begins talking with all these guys, and they're a little too far to be heard, but he does seem to motion back to you guys every now and then. Seems to be explaining things as best as they can, and they're kind of watching you guys over his shoulder, laughing, having a good time, poking fun at him.
Are they speaking common or something?
Sylvan. I don't know if anyone speaks that.
Our mother does, but she's not here.
I speak Sylvan.
The one campaign I don't speak Sylvan in.
Yes, I, Aberration Nomad, speak fair. It happened as I was trying to teach Elise more common. We learn from each other. She is a good mother.
We have Deep Mother, Pale Mother, and then the Good Mother.
So would you say it's your
Good
mother
mother.
tongue then?
I suppose. No,
Oh, I liked it.
I'm confused.
I think it's just another expression for nomad.
I need to start writing down all these expressions. Could everyone just throw expressions at me so I can try and memorize them?
Eddie makes a weird face.
I write down that's a lot of lasagna.
Fuck, what is...
He starts seriously memorizing. It's like, what? In what context do you use this?
That's a flick question.
Oh,
Now, if I
God,
say
I need to remember why I said that.
Right? I'm trying to like
you're
rack my
giving
brain
money
remember.
to Ragfield back in Gyara, if you offered him some money to
Oh, right.
Fuck, I'd forgotten.
Was that you can't?
Yeah, and that was
Yeah.
yep, that was use can't. I forgot. Yep.
It's a lot of lasagna.
Now,
It's a
for a
lot of
nomad, if I
lasagna.
refer to a coon's age, that's about 2-3 weeks or so
2-3 weeks. Coon's age. Okay.
to measure time.
But what's the difference between that and a dog's age?
I ain't never heard nobody say dog's age.
I've heard it at some point. I just do not know what it means.
If I say I'm fixing to do something, it means I'm about to do it.
Okay. Fixin'. Going to. Or
For-
about to this instant.
For example, I'm fixing to go tell these here satyrs that we held up our end of the deal, and they probably ought to tell us where the G-Raw Seasons meets at.
That is an excellent idea.
Well, I don't suppose I'm the best one to do the talking.
I certainly can. He looks over at the more talky boys. Flick, perhaps you would like to speak about the season tree.
Yeah, that's why I came here. I think I got it covered.
Covered.
Mo, what's up?
May I read my Nomad book for 1 minute where I'll just kind of like milling around and learn Sylvan?
Sure. That's the thing you can do with it, right? I think. Go for it.
That is a thing. I'm looking at it. That is a thing I can do with it. So
Hell
I will
yeah.
do that.
All right, you kind of flip through this page, and It's the strangest thing because you don't find a page on Sylvan. You don't, like, I don't know, the pages are just filled with tidbits and scraps of information from all over the
You
place.
you read the phrase, it's like pixie dust sizzles when sprinkled on your tongue.
This is
Yeah.
the weirdest religion I've ever been a part of.
I'm also
Where
not
did you
100,
get this book?
not 100% sure, but I imagine that there's a lot of quality on this too. So, like, the paper is textured, almost like it's been sent through a dot matrix printer that pierced instead of printed. It's just weird.
It's in
Nomad, what did you
braille.
make this out of? Is this Braille? Yeah.
This is paper. It's paper and leather. Like most books.
Makes sense.
But also like my tentacles. Not made with my tentacles, but well,
But by the proverbial
by.
hand of your loving
Made
tentacles.
by
Yeah.
and not with. Out of.
Yes.
But yeah,
Got it.
you finish reading, and despite not finding any really concrete information about how to speak Sylvan, there's a point where your mind just seems to become kind of drifty and loose, and you feel voices in your head that seem to speak faster than you can imagine, and yet you can understand all of it. And for a short time, it almost feels like there's this extra presence in your mind that translates as fast as you can keep up. And suddenly you can kind of overhear this laughter and boisterous jesting of these satyrs as you guys start to approach the stairs. And they're all kind of poking fun. They're like, "Oh, you idiot. Why would you stay behind and help all of them? You know they were all going to die." It's like, "Oh, unlike you assholes, maybe I've got some morals, okay? I wanted to make some friends. Huh? Maybe if you guys were better friends, I wouldn't need to make friends with all these mortals." Mortals? You're mortal too. What are you even talking about? Just because we're from the Feywild doesn't mean we're immortal. Yeah, but like these guys live for what, like a second compared to us? I mean, compared to them, we're immortal, right? And then they kind of turn and look and see that you guys are coming up and that a couple of you can understand them. They start to switch back to common. Hey, I heard you saved a friend here. Dumbass nearly got himself killed. I think we owe you one.
I believe we're looking for the tree where all seasons meet. That's kind of what we were promised.
Yeah, he sure did promise you that, didn't he? Well, promise is a problem, or a promise is a promise. Or I guess in this case a little of both. Well, go ahead, numbnuts, tell him. We can't stop you now. And he kind of comes over and he's a little bit sheepish and is like, "Okay, so listen, I'm gonna tell you, but you gotta kind of keep this on the down low, right? Like, this is supposed to be sort of a secret thing."
Right. If you want to like just tell one of us, it'd probably be me.
Probably for the best if you know, if that works.
I mean, I'd probably be steering the boat anyway, so
Yeah, by all means, go for it.
might make them feel better about it. So
Yeah. By all means, continue this secret thing. I'm just going to look at this flower I picked up.
and then I'll immediately tell everyone else in a minute anyway, but they don't need to know that.
Excellent. All right. Let me find it. Where the fuck did this go? DM Wiki. Flick. Tree Roll Season.
I wonder if with enough trial and error, if I can just guess the URL for the DM wiki.
I can give you the URL. You just shouldn't be able to see anything unless you're logged in. Spoiler alert, you
That
just
worked.
put a DM before the word wiki.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's
That
like
was actually going to be my first guess, but
Your first guess was right. I should,
But your
probably,
real guess should be Beck's password.
I should probably confirm it real quick. You guys can't see any shit on there, right?
Login required.
Okay, good.
I need to set up a wiki for C2 so I can organize my shit that way too, because it's way better than World Anvil.
Oh, it's so nice. All right, listen. So there's two ways to do it, but they both start the same. Uh,
Right.
so this thing moves around a bunch. It kind of just shows up wherever it's needed. But if you're trying to get there, one of the ways you can do it is you can sail along a major ley line when the moon is either new or full. You have to be singing Elven song. Like there has to be Elven song playing the entire time for hours and hours and hours. You need to be drinking dwarven spirits. You need to be eating halfling meals. And you need to do all of this from sunset until sunrise. And nobody on the entire ship can be sleeping.
Songs, huh?
Yeah, Elven songs, dwarven spirits, halfling meals. Sunset till sunrise,
Boy, no one can sleep.
and no one sleeping on the entire ship.
I look at Nordo to see if he's inciting this.
I'll incite it.
Sure, go for it.
I don't know. I just immediately look at Nordo because.
I've already incited this guy twice. I feel like I can't keep doing it.
I'll
But
do
you're
it 'cause,
so
I mean,
good at it.
I want
know,
to
but
believe
Ace
it's
is even
right.
better.
Yeah.
I spaced out. What is this weird thing for?
You can't insight it if you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, say only. Also, I think only Flick is even hearing.
Oh,
any of
that's
this anyway,
true.
right?
Oh wow, that was real bad.
I think they started talking in common when we walked over, though, right?
Yeah, they're in common now.
Oh, okay. I thought they specifically were telling this only to Flick.
He
So-
probably doesn't whisper very well.
So that's one way to do it. We do know that for some people, like spending an entire night and so when I say you'd have to drink dwarven spirits the whole night, I mean you need to drink dwarven spirits the whole night, and nobody can sleep. And I know that that's kind of hard for some of you people. So the alternative is to have the Elven song and the Halfling meals, but then you also need to have a Chaos Sprig on board. And that time,
Chaos Sprig.
yeah, and that only works if it's a Harvest Moon specifically.
We have one of those.
Well, perfect, convenient. It worked out great.
Very convenient. All right.
With that said, you should try the Dwarven Spirits. They're all right. You know, it's really the best you can get out here.
Where are we
I don't know,
even
you're kind of
going
watching
to
it
get?
all the songs, pal.
What's wrong with Elven songs?
They're just so.
He's-
They're too,
he's-
have you heard them? They're so goddamn poppy. I mean, anything.
Well, I mean, you know, I guess they're a little bit, you know, light and fluffy. I'm sorry we can't all be, you know, playing dirges and listening to whatever you youngins are listening to these days.
This Chaos Sprig, like my friend said, we have one. How's this thing work? We ain't entirely figured it out.
Oh, those, they grow all over the place in the Feywilds. If you got one out here, you probably had to, like, fight some Fey spirits to activate it. Lets you use a bunch of weird magic that you can't really control, but, you know, it's cheap. Just kind of harnesses some of that wild, chaotic Fey energy and lets you channel it out here.
I suppose that makes sense, yeah.
Do you know any dwarves you can get a spirit from?
Around here, hell no. Nothing but orcs around here. Orcs and, I don't know, every now and then some, like, kobolds and turtles and goblins and stuff.
I feel like we should probably just go with the sprig, considering we have it, and we'd have to waste quite a bit of gold on you lot to drink the whole time, and I'll just save that for me for later.
How do you even drink a spirit? I can eat a dwarf's
Exactly.
brain.
You might be
It's
the
another
most
word for
adept
alcohol.
person in this group to drink a spirit, actually.
That makes sense. I have several in me, I think.
God, I don't know why I'm here sometime.
Am I the afterlife?
Because I'm paying you to kill a dragon for me.
Oh right, I forgot. I forgot about that. Right.
We're
I guess I
being
don't have a
paid?
choice but to deal with. No, you're not. I mean, you could talk to Gail about that, but we have an arrangement, so
Well, he's only paying you in coins gold. I think I'm okay with this.
Poisoned. I love Buz's accent.
Right.
Me too.
I sometimes wonder if half of the words that I pronounce with that kind of thing are like words that you. But it's fun.
They are in this world.
Could you imagine if, like, in Pirates of the Caribbean, Captain Barbosa spoke like this?
Hey, schmuck! You believe in fairy tales? Hang on a second.
It's ghost stories, I think.
Hang on a second. Hey, fucko! You believe in?
Oh no, you're cutting out.
It's not nearly as funny whenever you sound like a robot.
Yeah. I know what you're going for though, and I like it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, fucko! You believe?
No!
Oh, we've got to get you
Discord
properly.
says no.
I need my full Vasu exposure. It keeps cutting off.
All right, good luck. In the meantime, some of these guys yell over, like, okay, all right, if you're done giving away all of our secrets, you ready to get out of here? It's like, yeah, okay, all right, fine. Let's do it.
Do you know what this plant does?
Oh, that? Shit.
It's just one of the rare flowers you mentioned. He put it in like a container with the soil and everything. He wants to bring it back to Elise. He just wants to make sure it's not like catnip or anything.
Gotcha. Let me see.
Figured we'd be hanging out for a little bit longer, but oh well. I guess I'll just die.
I mean, if we want to hang out, I mean, we can hang out. What do you have in mind? There's some cool shit inside of here. There's some weird, like, magic-looking shit we could play with.
Well, they also had the agreement to fornicate.
I don't think that was ever formally made into an agreement.
I was
Format.
reading between the proverbial lines.
Well, don't do that.
By which I mean your mind.
Don't do that either.
I mean, still on the table. I mean, we don't really have a timeline or anything. I don't know. What are you guys doing? Where are you going from here?
Do you have a table to do this on?
Not
The
in
floor
here.
will suffice.
All right, I think my mood's gone. I'll find you some other day, maybe here. Just if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If not, oh well. I guess I'll just go off myself because of this.
Right.
Your name is Pennison?
Pennison, yeah.
I will give you a call sometime.
He looks
Click
at
to
you.
smells. I'm so sorry, and then walks away.
Oh boy.
It's like the embarrassing mom, only the mom is a socially inept squid monster.
Right.
Why can't you be a cool mind flayer?
Octomom? I mean,
Basically.
I haven't eaten any one of you. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
They
Right.
Yeah, they start to gather up their things and start to walk by. Pennison does shoot you a coy glance as he passes by.
All right. Didn't we have some place to be?
Yeah, we got a couple places to be. I think we wanted to look into this place for
Yeah,
a nomad, search for a white woman.
this white woman is hiding inside here somewhere. For the life of me, I can't remember the word her name. Beetlejuice. Yeah. I keep thinking of that movie Beetlejuice whenever I say that. So I could just connect it with her.
Just keep saying it 3 times in a row. Remind yourself, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice,
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Oh, she appeared. You summoned her. We did it. Yeah, I think this is where we will find the answers I am looking for. It might be dangerous, especially considering what your monkey friend said.
Yeah, he said to keep an eye out for flashes of light and things on the floor of magic. I don't know about all that, but I can tell you there ain't much safe about this whole island, so
Yeah.
better watch your step.
Shall we throw rocks on the ground and see if that activates any?
Suppose it couldn't hurt.
It's gonna go pick up a rock.
So I'll join you, grab some rocks.
Sure, easy enough. There's lots of rocks and twigs and things you can throw around.
And just kind of step up to this staircase with a couple pebbles and sticks in hands, just kind of like drop them on the steps in front of.
Sure. Yeah, you guys start this laborious process of throwing a rock, walking up a step, throwing a rock, walking up 2 steps, throwing a rock, walking up some steps. Until eventually you get to the top of the stairs and nothing peculiar has happened, nothing weird lights up, nothing explodes or flashes. You do see that there's a little bit of a walkway that seems to wrap around the base of this tower. And it's about this time, too, that your bird returns and says, don't know. I don't know if I had a voice for him already, or her. We're going to go with this, though. It was hollow. It looks like it just, it goes all the way up. There's some windows or openings or awnings. It goes up a little way. There's some balconies, but no way to get up to them. It looks like it just kind of goes up and is empty. But there's something in the middle, some weird lighty stuff.
Some weird lighty stuff in the middle, you said.
Light
like when you're
stuff.
looking down from on top.
Yeah, well, like inside of it. I poked my head through some of the awnings. There's a bunch of, it looks like there's a hole that goes down, but there's this, like, light that kind of covers everything. And some weird symbols and stuff. It's like that thing that you do when you make the scratchy noise on paper.
Right. All right, then. Thank you, Ig. Hand him a couple seeds.
Oh, thank you.
Some sort of opening in the bottom of this thing. Leads down to some light of some sort. I think I might want to just go take a look, it seems like.
Sure. Let me just send this mind over to see if there's anything dangerous inside.
Sure. Do you have a particular preference which door you want to go to? There's the 2 that you see here, and then if he like circles the tower, you can see that there's 2 more on the other side at roughly the same places.
I ask the group, where do you want me to check first?
Based on what Ig told me, it sounds like it all kind of goes to the same place, right?
Kind of
Yeah.
sounds like it, yeah.
You
I
need
don't know if it
perception
matters
checks?
too much.
All right. You send him in, and you're able to see through it, so you're able to kind of just see everything as it is. The first thing that you can tell is that this entire tower is basically hollow all the way up. You can see that most of the interior of it has been kind of filled with these drooping, hanging vines that kind of fill the upper bits of it. But the lower part of it is mostly bare, apart from some blue vines that have crawled their way in or possibly out of it. And you can see that in the center of this large kind of circular opening, there is a hole that has a winding stone staircase that goes down into the hole. However, covering over the hole and then extending past it almost all the way out to the edges of this building is this very faint, translucent, obviously magical, shimmering field of energy that seems to be kind of covering it almost like a plane of glass. And you can see that there are symbols etched into this glass. And I don't think you speak Orcish, but you've spent enough time traveling with Nordo and with Ace to recognize that it is Orcish. They are Orcish letters.
Right, so I'm going to take out some parchment, and I'm going to write it down for just copy it.
Sure. And there's probably like a good 100 or so in there, and they're arranged in kind of just a mismatch, like a scrambled pattern. And for the sake of just kind of selling this image a little bit more easily, I'm going to drag you over. Just bear in mind that these letters are in Orcish.
No problem. Yeah, he makes like a quick copy of this with his Tinker's tool. No, his calligraphy and or forgery kit. I think it's calligraphy for this one, right?
Either one would do it.
You can use your artificer thing where you can just enchant something to have symbols on it. You can just copy it instantly.
No, that's true. Like, this isn't workish, and I show it to like Ace and Nordo, our resident orc speakers.
Can Nordo read?
Yeah, you can read.
He
Didn't
can
he
read
say
orcish.
earlier? Didn't he say earlier he couldn't read very well or something?
Not very well. Orcish she's fine with.
Gotcha.
Common he's not great at.
Also, what the fuck is
How's
that
my
token? I don't even
orcish?
see that token. You guys see that weird token, right?
Yeah,
see
the
it,
little squishy monster thing.
What the
It's
fuck?
cute.
It's not on my screen. What is this thing?
Squishy monster. Squishy monster.
I thought maybe it might be under the map layer or something, but it looks
It
like
is
it's...
moving every time you move the screen.
Well, yeah, it's because I'm trying to move the map to find out where the fuck this thing is.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hooray!
Weird. All right, we're gonna pretend it's not there.
A little surprised to see Orcish riding in a place like this. I mean, this is some sort of, I don't know, amazing machine, but I ain't never seen an orc build nothing like this.
Oh, there we go. Now I can
Is this
see
a word
it.
find?
What was that?
Is this a word find?
It might be. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
all
kinda
in
looking around.
orcish.
You suppose it all means.
I do not know, nor do I understand the language. I see the word out.
Yeah.
Monkey
You can
Monkey
also...
outside said that if you step on the wrong spots, it hurts you or something, but
Eat.
Found the word bones.
There's also some smaller writing that is just kind of etched into the very center of this weird plane of force. It appears to be Orcish writing too, but he wasn't able to make it out from a distance. Unless
Okay,
he's in your
he's
mind,
going
like,
to
right up
go.
to it.
Yeah, he's gonna go float right down there.
Could
Alright.
Vasu just fly me over there?
You take...
Could, but it's safer to use the artificial mind.
Yeah,
Sure.
you send the artificial mind over and you go through the process of using your calligraphy or your forgery to kind of copy what you see. And then you have either Ace or Nordo translate. And it is in Orcish again. And it reads... This. Within this shadow lies a dangerous and alien light. Its echoes drive men mad, and their madness spreads like a plague. Our strength could not undo our mistake, but the light is content to rest if we allow it to slumber. May the forces, in balance, someday venture into this strange hell and ease its pain.
and that's all in Orcish too.
That is all in Orcish.
Okay.
I think I figured it out. D-A-R-K. See. Darkness. The opposite of light. D-A. I'm just going to draw. Did I do it? Did I solve the mystery?
Seems pretty legit. You found darkness.
Are we supposed to step on the words and head to the center?
I assume so. I'm assuming that the other ones are wrong. Let's see. May the force in balance someday venture to the strange hole.
Let's find out. Shall we walk in there and send Nibbler first? In the meat puppet?
The word mouth. Is that important, you think?
Which? Oh, was that Vasu?
I found the word mouth. That's probably
Might be.
important, right?
I think that Ace is probably onto something with you're going to find words that lead from the outside to the inside to like get in.
I mean,
Maybe it's just darkness. But I don't know if we're gonna need more than one word or something.
Can you mark where you found mouth?
I did.
It
You
might
did,
say.
but it's
Oh,
it's a
green.
weird green color.
It's
That's
right
hard to
under
see.
darkness.
I don't really see it.
There it is. It's red now.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Don't you change my color? Change my color.
Earth, mouth.
I wasn't sure if there was like every element or something.
Might be. Is mouth an element?
Definitely.
Mom.
And if it
Forces
is, what
in
is
balance.
So opposites.
Yeah. So Earth should be sky, I guess.
Which is right here. It should
Well,
be
the opposite
fire.
of mouth.
Is there ice?
Found vein, which backs Niev, which is
Ice is
basically the
scary.
opposite of mouth.
I found my name.
Ace.
Ace.
I am the elements.
Oh, I found mice too.
You are darkness. Is mice an element?
It's yeah, definitely.
The element of mice. Oh, look.
Have you
I think
heard of mouse building?
there's the word items. Maybe that unlocks a secret chest.
Yeah, and here's death. So life and death.
Yeah, life
Yeah.
and death.
There should be what, fire and water should be there somewhere.
Sorry, I'm distracted.
Say
I
sure
can't
we
take
shot mouth and veins. I think that's where our gap is.
I found pie. We need to find cobbler.
Are they the
opposite of
opposite?
pie is
Not the
cake,
opposite.
complete idiot.
Cobbler is just
you're
broken
right.
pie.
Yeah, but pie and cake are opposites.
Not even really. I'd say like the opposite of a pie is like a milkshake or a malt.
That's apples and oranges.
A cake and a pie is like an apple and or like an orange and a Tangelo. The opposite
There's
enough.
Tangelo to anything.
Jello. Billy said that. They're
Clowns hate
Tangelos.
Tangelo.
Did you just say clowns hate Tangelo?
They
Yeah.
do.
They do.
Oh, hey, we put death in the wrong spot. It should start on the outside right here.
Oh, I thought that was an O.
I think it's supposed to be a D.
It is.
Sorry, Fax Orc is just a little rusty.
Yeah.
Oh, I did find music.
Ooh,
Okay,
music,
maybe there's
yeah.
silence.
Yeah.
Sounds.
Can we
Yeah.
erase the ones that
Getting a
aren't actually
little-
things?
We can get rid of
Never
mouth and vein.
veins in mouth.
I think mouth and veins can go.
You don't know. Something
Actually, I
different
think
orchid.
I should go this way so that they're connected. Maybe.
I don't know if we need ice at all. What's ice for?
Okay. Fire.
We had fire.
There's fire.
Yeah.
Can we
Yeah.
like?
Did you find fire?
Yeah, so they've all started from the outside in so far. So I don't think it's ice. I think it's silence
Oh.
and music.
Okay.
Life,
So we
death,
got life and
silence.
death at the top and bottom. We got silence and music left and right. We got darkness opposite light and sky opposite earth. I think we've got
Do we
them
get
all.
light
Just
or
only two of them.
life?
We have
Life.
light.
Up at the top.
'Cause
Light.
Oh,
we have,
no, you're right,
we
that
have,
is the
we have
light.
light, and at the very time is life. At the very top.
Yeah, life. There's darkness. We should change the color so the opposite.
Oh, guys.
of that-
It literally starts in the corners and then in the middles. See?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like the 6 corners in the middle. I think that's all of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we've got them all now.
Okay.
I
we
go for darkness.
Need to get rid of the ones that aren't things like mouth and
Right, let's get rid of
extra.
mouth
They're
for
all-
now.
Maybe we'll unlock a
And
secret.
veins.
I feel like it's keeping it from actually opening because it's like, no,
Well,
you're
for the-
dumb. Get rid of
We have to
those.
walk on them.
Like as you say, in character, we haven't
Oh.
actually done anything yet.
I was gonna say you guys have not even Like, it looks like Ace is the first one to actually walk into this building over here.
In character, Nordo is smoking tobacco because he's not smart enough to solve these puzzles.
Character Vasu probably did point out mouth before he found music.
In character, Nordo's like, I think that one's an AS.
It's an orcish, so you would know.
Good start. Good start. Oh, that's a good. These then.
Yeah, Nomad's just watching Ace and Nordo, and after like translating it, I guess, to like letters, because that's how language works. We kind of just do.
Oh, I want to go where Earth is.
Flick steps onto this M over here, and as soon as he does, there is a flash of light that erupts from the symbol under his feet. And as the flash of light kind of rises up, you see that it forms these tiny little globules of light that all begin to sort of crystallize and focus into a little orb right over here.
If he steps onto darkness, I'll step onto light.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and step onto the D in darkness.
I'll step silence and start that one up.
I think Gale's already there. Sorry, you get Sky.
All right, before
Why-
It seems like we should be
I
Sky
have
and
an-
Earth, Vasu.
Makes sense.
I'm having a bit of an issue. Whenever I move,
I don't know if you want to
Nomad,
get that thematical about it.
whenever
It's not
I
like
move,
it's not like this. It's not like
whenever I move
that'd be
Nomad,
crazy.
whenever I move Nomad, the entire map moves.
what? Try refreshing.
Yeah, I probably need to refresh.
Yeah, and also it is really hard because I know Vasu's internet is being shaky, but we do have to be careful. Right now, I think it's just technical issues more than anything else.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys don't do, Eddie says he'll fill in unless you want to have somebody else do it.
It's okay. We have Nibbler.
Also, yeah, I think we have everyone.
All right. Sure enough, as Nomad steps forward and Nordo steps forward, these glyphs begin to light up under y'all's feet, and they begin to consolidate at points right behind where you stepped on. One forms over here, one begins to form over here, one forms over here behind Eddie, one forms behind Vasu, one forms behind Moat. Ace has already got one over here, and as Ace continues, Ace and Flick just kind of running from letter to letter. These glyphs continue to light up, sending more and more motes of energy back to their original starting point.
And Gale said that he'd follow the party lead and do silence.
Are you sure we don't?
You're still choppy.
Yeah, still trying.
Great.
Okay, so technical issues aside, we'll assume that Vasu plays along and does Sky. And then it sounds like Gale was going to do Silence. Yeah, here we go, Silence.
Yes.
As you guys all kind of walk along these paths together and eventually complete each of your words, there is a brilliant flash of light, and all 8 of these points that have been gathering behind you suddenly coalesce into creatures, beings of energy, partially translucent, that all burst out and begin to rush towards the nearest person that they can find. And this will be initiative.
Oh hey,
Hello.
we've unlocked an encounter.
I really think Gale should spell Sneeve. I agree with Vasu. Oh, hey, we don't roll initiative anymore. It just happens.
Yeah, you can if you
Wait,
want.
I didn't.
but
I
it's-
didn't.
Oh,
I didn't set myself to have.
Yeah, go ahead and set your thing. It'll all get
Boom.
rerolled once I get all the monsters in, and then we go from there.
A snitch.
That looks like a beholder.
It's
Also,
like,
I
a
was-
lot like a beholder.
I was not zoomed in far enough. I thought bong. I was like, that doesn't fit with this at all.
bong.
Oh, guys. They're thematic monsters.
Cute.
My fetish. As you
Oh
can tell
no,
from last night's fight.
Eddie's gonna
Last
die.
night's fight was amazing. I was really worried it was gonna be a lot harder, but thankfully when they used their spells, they weakened.
Yeah.
I was
They
taking on
only-
like 2 at once. I was so proud of myself.
Those recharge on a 5 or 6, so that it could have been ugly if they recharged more, but they didn't recharge but 1, I don't think. Also, I'm low-key real excited to maybe do like a marathon gauntlet instead of one shot.
That would be so amazing.
Did Defi do all of these sprites?
No, most of these are just things that I bought off itch.io. Stuff
Gotcha.
like that.
So none of these have adjectives.
They don't, and I'm kind of sad about
They're
it.
unique creatures, I think.
But they are unique.
Can you describe them to us?
Yeah, I will actually. I'll describe them each on their first turns as they go. But notably, as they all come into being, they all have this kind of like ghastly ethereal form to them. And Nordo, and actually probably Ace too, you guys would both recognize that their appearances, they're very familiar. They feel very orcish. They remind you a lot of some of the rituals that you had probably seen shamans do at your respective homes. They have a lot of kind of bold, chunky features. There are faint orcish runes and glyphs that cover their skin that seem to animate each of them. But yeah.
Yeah.
Roll?
Do we need a roll for it, or did it automatically roll for the first one?
Shouldn't have to. Let me see if this works. Just kidding. You will have to roll because I accidentally put monsters in before you guys. So yeah, let me get initiative from each of you guys, and then it'll get re-rolled.
God damn it! I accidentally pushed the home button.
I rolled a 15 twice in a row.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold on, messed up.
It's all good.
It's not good. You're banned from the campaign for messing up.
That's a shitty roll.
It's all getting re-rolled anyway.
All right, I think that's everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. All right, as all of these things suddenly
That was
coalesce-
worse for me.
Vasu, you were the
Much
first to act.
better.
Behind you, you see what appears to be almost like a bird statue carved from a log, kind of like a totem. And although its wings don't flap, it does hover in place about 5 feet off the ground currently. And you can feel and hear the winds kind of swirling around it.
Oh, hey! I'm gonna call out an Orin, I guess. Orin the Oh! I'm guessing.
What's that? You cut out for part of that.
Hostile.
They look like they're all, yes, they look hostile.
Okay. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna fly over within spear range of this thing.
So, as you approach this thing...
I'm gonna hold off on that second attack, depending on what you're describing right now.
Yeah. As you approach this thing, you feel the wind swirling, and then you feel this sudden tightness in your chest. You feel breath almost being pulled out of your face and out of your nose. You feel lightheaded very suddenly, very dizzy. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
As you approach, this dizziness just kind of seems to hit you out of nowhere. as you feel the wind kind of sucked away from you, and this sudden zone of low pressure. You are effectively poisoned while you're in this aura.
Oh shit. That is within 10 feet even?
Yeah, about within 10 feet of it.
Okay.
With that said, the 15 with your first strike does still land, even with disadvantage.
Then yeah, I probably will still hit it with that second attack.
Alright, the second time, your vision seems to almost lapse with this dizziness, and the 11 misses.
Keep trying to hit it.
Alright.
Here's an unarmed strike.
18 lands for 7.
And I'm going to try a stunning strike as well. Concept save.
14, I think, fails. I sent that privately, but he
Yep.
rolled a 14.
My DC is to 15 right now, I think.
Alright.
It might. I don't think it's been updated. So yeah, he's stunned. I'm going to take that fly back.
Good call.
Hey, don't get too close to that one.
Yeah, there's still this
It's out of my lungs.
There's this momentary lingering dizziness, but as you come back out, you can feel that you can breathe normally again, and you can start to hear everything loudly and clearly. And that brings us over to Flick.
Did not think it too
Alright.
close. I don't know if that part went through.
I think it did.
I'll just do this. Bandit returns. Do
Who's
that
this
on the spirit from here. The spirit from here.
Okay, excellent. You toss this dagger over. The 15, unfortunately, goes wide. This thing is able to fly out of its way, which is a damn shame because 36 damage. It's a good roll.
Yeah, it is. Oh well. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright.
Oh wait, does that already have the +1 built in?
No, it does not.
16 does land for 36 points of damage.
Hot. No, the song.
Tasty. Oh no, it's already bloody. That would be 39 with the extra damage, by the way.
Right.
But that's me. I'll just stay over here where it can't get me. Hopefully.
Alright, excellent. Over here, this dark winged bird is going to fly up in the air about 20 feet. And then it is going to drop a zone of silence that I believe will encapsulate Gale, Nomad, and Eddie. All of your ears start to ring and then go silent as you hear nothing. Let me check the radius on that real quick. Yeah, 20-foot radius. That will bring it to Nomad.
Excellent. Doesn't bother me. I'm telepathic. This darkness, is it in
That's actually bigger than I thought. Huge area of silence.
Ooh. This darkness here, is it really dark?
So yeah, looking over in that corner, there is like just a sphere of darkness. It looks kind of similar to the ones that you've seen people make with the darkness spell. Notably, though, any of you that have dark vision can see through it, which is atypical for a magical darkness.
Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. So, I'm going to...
If it's within your dark vision range, which I think it is for everyone.
Yeah. I'm going to get my thinger over there. I'm going to information overload it, summoning the artificial mind. Well, it's already out, so I'm just gonna move it kind of nearby, up to its space here. I can get it up to 60. And it's just going to do this. I'm setting it up for like ace, hopefully.
Looking through the darkness, you're able to peer through and see that there is this strange creature with this one totally blacked over eye and an otherwise bulbous body of flesh. And it is not having any of your shit today.
This has never worked.
It's a shame, because it's really good when it lands.
It's an int check! What are with all these 20? It's okay, it worked once. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here and waste my turn.
All right, excellent. To the north, behind a boat, you see that this large golden egg sprouts a couple of angelic wings and begins flying through the air. It's going to come over to about here, about 30 feet off the ground, and then checking this. Delightful. Oh, that's permanent. What? Crazy. Okay, cool.
Permanent?
I wouldn't worry
I
about
don't
it.
like the word permanent. No.
Where's Nibbler on the map?
I assume he's probably near you. Let me drop him on.
I'll say he was standing where I was at the start, maybe.
Cool. That worked.
Here.
You watch as this golden egg begins to shine like there's a light inside of it, and then a beam of light connects it to the Spirit of Song, and the Spirit of Song's wounds are healed.
God,
Fuck
damn.
that egg.
Is this the mercy stat block? How dare you?
That brings us to Gale, who cannot hear anything.
That's fine. I'm gonna shoot the Orin assimilator.
Alright. It is stunned, so I believe you have advantage. 29 and 26 both sink in for a grand total of 30 points. You watch as huge chunks kind of blast out of the back of this thing. It's kind of surreal for the rest of you to see these bolts of energy fly out without being accompanied by the loud cracking thunder that you normally hear.
That's new.
Oh, there's two Totos. Shit, I think yours is right. There we go.
In bonus action, Toto's gonna run back the way we came, and then just go and help out Nip.
Alright, sounds good.
And that's me.
Takes us over to the Spirit of Song. Let's see, that hurt Flick a lot. With that said, you're in silence. It is going to go over to Vasu, has been fucking up this Orin thing. It is going to fly a little bit, about 20 feet off the ground. And then it begins to cast a spell towards Vasu. You hear these kind of light metallic notes begin to ring out from its feathers. And
No, I'm counter spelling it.
oh, son of a bitch. Wait, you don't have counterspell. Fuck off.
Let the DM remember that. Spell.
I need a wisdom saving throw as this music begins to invade your ears, and you feel this irresistible urge to dance.
Oh.
Yeah, this is just the most beautiful, jovial song that you've ever heard, and against your better judgment, you just feel like you need to stand there and kind of dance for a while.
It's so elfy.
So elven and
So
beautiful.
Elvin.
I'm gonna burn inspiration. Not just because it's elfy, but I feel like this is friend or incapacitated sort of thing.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you start to feel this urge, and then you recognize, wait, that's a flute. That's a harp. And you ain't having any of that shit. And you're able to shake yourself free of it.
Only gangster rap for me.
It's not just gangster rap, but it's
Yeah, he's a
not
dad
just
rock
dirges.
person.
Feck is absolute. The amount in elf music, it's just too much. It's a horrible instrument. Carry on.
Alright. Near you, Nordo, you see this large creature that resembles a ram or a goat. It steps back for a moment, and then it begins to kind of like scuff its hoof on the ground, lowers its horns towards you, and charges. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
Can't cast anything in this silence. This sucks.
Bro.
You are knocked prone, and then he continues to basically just trample over you. 19?
I think 19. Let me check.
Miss. Your AC is like 20 now, I think.
No, I
right?
think it is 19. No, it is 20. Yeah, it's 20 now.
All right.
Holy moly.
Fortunately, you are saved by your thick shell as this thing continues to trample over you and around to the backside. And then that's all it does. On to Ace.
Alrighty. When this thing steps on the other letters, is anything happening?
It does not seem to do anything to the letters now.
Cool. Well, I'm going to still do it anyway. So I'm going to go up here, and then I'm going to do a cool jump flip to land on the A.
All right. Easy enough. Actually, what's your strength?
Can I make it a dex thing?
For long.
My strength is 5.
So for long distances, it is exclusively strength. But it's not going to be
That's
too
f-
terribly
that's-
difficult.
It's like 5 feet.
You're right. Actually, that's a 5-foot gap. You're fine.
All right, cool. So as I'm in the middle of my flip, I throw a what's it called? Hunter's mark on him,
All right.
and I let loose my arrows.
All right.
I'm assuming these are not aberrations,
Correct.
but also now I'm in darkness, so I'm completely hidden.
You are. 24 sinks in for 18. And 21 for another 15. Uh, 29 finally for another 13. All three of them back to back to back. He closes his eyes with this thick gator-like skin, and his eyelid is pierced multiple times.
And then as a reaction, I cast darkness on him.
Excellent. So he's not wearing any objects that you can target. Can you
It's
target a
detached.
creature?
It's not. It's just the target of the creature. That's what the bow says.
Oh,
Whatever I
shit.
shoot is a target.
Right, I forgot you have that fancy bow. Okay, awesome. So darkness springs out from this thing.
15 foot. I think it's 15 foot.
I think that's right. Which basically just means that this normal darkness now becomes magical darkness. That the rest of you cannot see through unless you have Devil Sight.
No, I'm shooting at the light, the enraptured light.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm going to cast darkness on the light.
Were those all on the light?
That was
Yeah.
all on the light.
Oh, I need to undo a bunch of this then. Okay, hang on. That's my bad.
Yeah, I like the dark guy. He's giving me cover.
That makes a lot of sense. I see it now. Okay, so 18, 15, 13. You're right. Holy shit. Okay, and then this thing sheds an aura of darkness.
Oh, it's instantly dead, right?
It definitely instantly is blotted out. Alright, anything else, Ace?
That is everything.
Alright, well, behind you, this creature of darkness seems to like you too.
It doesn't rely on dark vision to see,
Let me check.
because if it does, it cannot see me.
It does not.
Does it have blind sight? That's gay.
Preaching to the choir, don't worry. So it is going to lash out. It opens its jaw wide, and this long, spiked tongue lashes out towards you and tries to whip you towards itself. Is a 24 hit?
Oh, that definitely hits.
Alright, so you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and then I need a strength saving throw. Delightful. Okay, so it pulls you in towards itself, and then it attempts to chomp down. It really wishes it had advantage. 17?
I forget what my AC is. Hold on.
I was gonna say you don't.
My AC is 7. It is 17.
Ooh, so that
it
does
matches
hit
it.
for another 16 points of piercing, and you are now grappled and restrained. I also need 2 concentration checks for that. Darkness.
Yeah. Hold
Do
on,
a
I'm doing
spell?
math real quick. Yeah, well, the darkness, it allows me to cast it from the bow, but I'm assuming I still have to concentrate on it.
That makes sense.
Correct.
Yeah, I just drop it on the first one.
It's a damn shame.
You know what? I'm gonna burn inspiration because why not? I'm
right.
not gonna use it otherwise. Well, I'll hold on to it. As I'm probably gonna die.
Okay. So the darkness does drop on the light, and it gleams out once again. And then finally, the wild ride isn't quite over yet, because as soon as this thing bites down and chomps you and gets you kind of wedged nicely between its jaws, everything blinks out for a moment, and then it reappears about 30 feet up in the air with Ace still in his mouth.
Hurrah.
I become visible.
Alright. That brings us to Mr. Jamjar, who doesn't like not being able to hear. That is less than ideal. Let's see. Nordo got hurt. He's going to run as fast as his wee little legs can take him over here. And then...
He's no longer hunter marked either because I lost concentration on that.
Oh, that's a good point. Yep. And Jamjar is going to cast Cure Wounds on Nordo. You get 12 immediately, and you'll get 6 more at the start of your next turn.
Outstanding. I'm maxed.
He is then going to call out over to Vasu. Hang in there, dude. Don't resist music. And give you Bardic with a D8. Which brings us to this Orin Assimilator. Who is
Robotic
stunned.
telling me to resist the flow of music.
It doesn't do shit, because it's stunned. Brings us to Moat.
Alright. I can see this, golden egg now again, right? Darkness dropped.
Yes.
Okay. I will spend some sorcery points, and as a bonus action, I will cast Fly on myself, and then I will fly up 30 feet to meet it, and I will attack it.
Excellent. Uh, 15 slams into this golden egg, and it just, you hear a resonant sound as metal hits metal. It seems to have not broken through and done any damage.
Okay. That is all that I got.
Alright, brings us to Nordo.
Okay. I am going to give Eddie Jamjar a little bit of a nod, and then kind of tuck and roll almost underneath this thing's legs and come out on the other side of it over here. And as I spring up to the ground on the other side, I'm going to let out my tremendous bear roar, and the spectral bear appears superimposed over me. And I'm going to need some wisdom saves from the Assimilator and the Decaying Flesh, but also from Eddie Jamjar and Flick.
Whew, okay.
This is
Oh,
sight
and-
based, not hearing based, right?
Yeah, fight not hearing, unfortunately.
Close your eyes.
That is a whole bunch of fails all across the board.
Okay. All 4 creatures are frightened of me until the end of my next turn. And that's my action and my movement. Yeah, I'm just gonna remain right there. That's it.
All right, that brings us to the light, who is very glad to no longer be engulfed in darkness because it's got a thing it wants to do. The light from this orb begins to gleam and glisten. It feels warm and pleasant to everyone. I need everyone here. Yeah, everyone here to give me a wisdom saving throw. And I believe...
Including me and wrapped in darkness?
Including you wrapped in darkness. If you're within 60 feet of this thing, which is most of you, this is at disadvantage.
Oh, it's a wisdom at disadvantage?
Yep.
Is it a charm effect?
It is a charm effect.
Okay, I have advantage on charm effects, so am I just regular then?
Yep.
You're outside of 60 feet.
So the 60 feet is just for disadvantage. The full range of this thing is 300 feet.
Meaning he would have advantage.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
so
right.
I
Yeah,
have
so you have
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, Flick is fine. Ace is fine. Nordo and Nomad are charmed by this thing. And while charmed by it, you are definitely... you can feel a compulsion to approach this thing. Let's see, who do we still need rolls from? I need one from Vasu, one from Gale.
I rolled a 22.
I got a 1.
Oh, you already got him up there. Perfect. So Vasu's good. Gale is charmed. And I need one from Eddie. Not his strong suit.
Jesus. -3 wisdom?
Yeah, who knew?
That's bananas.
Let's see. Okay, perfect. That brings us to this orb of decaying flesh next to Nordo. You watch as this floating, almost like a meatball, but of this gray, old, just decaying meat floating a few feet off the ground, opens wide, and in the center of it you see this blood-streaked, veiny eye that looks out to you for just a brief second, and as it does, you see this microwave beam of energy kind of fly towards you.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, before, yeah, I wanted to use my inspiration, the wisdom saving throw.
Okay, go for it. Hey, you're good. This ray, you can feel your bones starting to lock up. I need a Constitution saving throw, Nordo.
Hang in there, Nordo.
Hey, you're good. Alright. And that is top of the new round. Eddie Jamjar is the first to act. He is charmed and feels compelled to approach this light.
He also can't move closer to
So he
Nordo,
can't
though.
willingly move closer to me.
That's a good point. That'll actually slow him down a lot. Da-da-da.
He was on the tee before.
I think he can literally not get closer to the light without getting closer to Nordo.
So he has to go this way.
Yeah, he could go a long way around like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's huge.
Huge Eddie Jam Jar.
Okay, he gets to here, and then I'll fix his size.
Look how cute he is.
Alright,
So
he's just a
cute.
little guy. And then he is going to see if he can save out of it. Spoiler alert. Song is up. Okay, this thing is going to start to harry Moat. Moat, I need a wisdom saving throw as it begins to direct its song towards you.
I assume this is a charm effect.
It is a charm effect. You're good. It has picked the wrong target to fuck with. The golden egg. Oh, it doesn't like you at all. The golden egg is going to come around to this side, and then its entire surface begins to ripple. There's this awful metallic noise that emanates from it, and then a sudden burst of thundering energy that ripples out, covering Moat and Vasu. You hear this horrible ringing in your ears, and this thump in your chest as the shockwave hits. I need Constitution saving throws for Moat and Vasu.
I hate it.
You both succeed, so you only take 6 thunder damage, and you are not deafened by it. And then it's going to swing around to get next to its buddy. Ace, you are currently restrained.
What can I do?
So you can attempt to wriggle out using either acrobatics or athletics. You just cannot move, and everything you do is at disadvantage, pretty much. At least your attacks are.
Could I try to wriggle out and climb on top of him, so I don't like fall to my death?
Potentially, yeah. So I typically allow the climb a larger creature as a bonus action instead of a full action, so you could wriggle out and then immediately use your bonus action to try to climb him. I'll just say that if you fail, you're probably going to fall.
Well, shit. Is it a bonus action or free action to toggle between being invisible and darkness?
For
Or-
you... shit, I have this written down.
It has nothing actually in the description. It just says I can be.
Let's see, we made a note about this somewhere. Let me go find it real quick. Ace's darkness invisibility only works if he's actively evading notice. It doesn't work while he's unconscious. So as long as you're not trying to appear invisible, you do not appear invisible. It's a free action to turn off.
So I could turn invisible, shoot something, turn back visible, and then just stay inside its mouth and just
Sure.
attack normally.
Sure.
So if I do that and I attack, let's say the enraptured light next to some friendos, do I still get sneak attack? Advantage, disadvantage, and then a
Yeah,
friend next.
if they cancel out and you have a friend next to them, then you still get sneak. Yep.
All right, and I guess I'll just do that then.
All right, who are you shooting?
I'm going to shoot the enraptured light.
All right, fire away. Uh, 21 does land for 14 points. Oh, give me some extra damage.
Oh, it's already in there.
Uh,
I don't sneak on this one.
oh, that makes sense. Okay, perfect. All right, these both sink in, and you can see the lights start to flicker out a little bit, but it regrows. It grows strong towards the end. Still up.
I burn another one to cast darkness on it as a reaction.
Okay, the darkness goes up.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Okay, this bird is going to fly over here, about 20 feet off the ground still. And it is
I do
going-
become visible though.
Perfect. And it is going to move its area of silence to about here, 30 feet off the ground, so it gets you in Ace in mode. Or Ace in mode.
Fucking bastard.
And that brings us to Flick.
That changes what I want to do. Shit. Okay, if I were to cast... Oh, shit, what am I doing? Vampiric Touch, do I need to audibly make a noise whenever I use it every turn, or just when I make the initial casting of it?
Just the initial casting of it.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll need a dash to get to this egg, but fuck the... For 25 to hit. Not 25, 22 to hit.
22 to hit. Holy shit. Let me check a thing real quick. Okay. First of all, this thing is 30 feet off the ground. Do you have a way to get up there?
Oh, I didn't realize it was flying. Shit. Never mind. I'm just gonna come attack the Spirit of Silence instead with my.
Okay, it's 20 feet off the ground.
Why are they all flying?
I know.
Ah!
I'm so sorry. The Terran Assimilator is on the ground currently, and the Enrapturing Light. The little
Fine.
wing
I can't move that way because Nordo's that way.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, thanks.
You wanna change the spell you cast?
I might have to.
You could do what Eddie is doing like if you wanted to kind of wind the long way around to the Enrapturing Light. Yeah, like none of those individual steps take you any closer to Nordo, so that is legit.
Okay, we'll do that. This thing's not flying. Thank you.
It isn't. You run into the darkness. This one is magical, so even your dark vision doesn't pierce it, but you kind of walk in until you find roughly the center of this bubble.
Oh, there's darkness on it right now.
There is. Oh, that aura's not showing up, is it? Why is that not visible? Yeah, this is
Well, when I see Flick run in there, I'll just go ahead and drop the darkness so he can actually see. I was just keeping it up so it wouldn't use its light to do shit.
Oh, it's fine.
I'll be fine.
Flick has Devil Sight.
Oh, he does. Then never
No,
mind.
I don't.
Never mind.
Oh,
Wait,
what type of devil are you? Wait, what type of devil are you?
I forget which ones I have. 1 second, let me look. I don't, because I have my talisman that I never get to use. I'll just make another roll with this. You know, 22, even better.
do you have a way to cancel out the darkness?
I do not.
Okay.
Do it. Can I not do it in the darkness?
When I see Flick run in there, I'll just drop concentration on it, so he can beat the shit out of it.
Sure, that works. All right, 22 does land then for 13 points of necrotic.
Okay, so I can't use the top roll that I made.
Or sorry, yeah, you already made the top roll, so that's 19. 22 total points. Holy shit. That actually works out great. You run in, Ace drops the darkness just long enough for you to reach out and touch this thing and drain the vitality from it. And as your hand touches, all of this light is absorbed into you, and this thing flickers out, and the charm breaks for everyone.
Sick. And I deal 11 damage.
Help!
Someone's saying help.
Way over there. What do you want me to do about it?
I'm like 30 feet off the ground in something's mouth.
I mean, I don't have wings. Talk to the guys who can fly. You know?
Speaking of guys that can fly, Mota.
Yes. Okay. Well, the silence is unfortunate. If I get right here, am I out of the silence?
Yeah. Anywhere where, like, your center point is out of that circle. Yep.
Okay. I will take the opportunity from the golden egg then, assuming it has one.
It does. It's little. Big old mess.
Yes, correct. Big old miss. And then I will flame blade on the spirit of song.
All right. Uh, 20 slams into this thing for 13 points.
I'm gonna put a smite into that.
All right.
If I can find my macro.
Oh boy. 15, and then an additional 10 leaps over to the egg, I assume?
Yes, please.
All right. Ouch.
And then-
Actually, no one can hear me say help because of the silence.
Accurate. All right. Anything else, Matt?
Just die alone. In
let me hold on 1 second. Actually, all of my bonus things are concentration, and I'm flying right now, so no, I'm good.
All right. Nomad's up.
calculating where to go here. I think I can make it here. Okay, that's cool.
I'm also 30 feet up.
I know. You'll be fine. So Nomad is like, he sees Ace in this thing's mouth, and he gets just a slight bit angry. So he's very bad at expressing himself. He does so with an attack. 60 feet at the thinger. I think so. And he does. Is it going through?
There it goes.
And no damage. He's trying to make it fall.
It's, instead of dealing damage, you can cause a large or a smaller creature to be knocked prone. Okay, shit, let's try this.
And as a reaction to Ace falling, he casts Fairy Fall, Feather Fall, just an Ace. God!
That's the second nat
Just-
20 against you.
That's the second nat 20 again.
Oh,
What
no.
is wrong with this game? No, it's okay. I guess Ace is just going to die.
Rest in peace, Ace. He tried. Anything else? Any bonus action or anything?
He commands Nibbler to just fucking try and get over here, I guess.
Sure.
How far can he move?
Fuck, I think it's got 20 feet? What's that? Yeah, 20 feet. So it can dash for 40.
Yeah, guess he goes here. Yeah.
Alright, start shambling over that way.
Sounds.
Alright, this orb is gonna float its way over here and try to deal with Flick. You see for just a moment the flesh peels back, revealing this awful eye. You feel radiation in a beam towards you, Flick, who I think is actually thawing some meat, but too damn bad. Here we go. 4 is... I need a strength saving throw from Flick whenever he gets back. But we'll deal with that when he gets back. Until then, it's the Assimilator's turns. Which is real shitty, because one of them is still stunned, because Vasu hasn't had a turn yet. But the Terran Assimilator... ooh, okay, Flick. You are restrained and lifted. You got your wish, though. You're now 30 feet off the ground.
Perfect.
The Assimilator is going to assimilate.
I bet he is.
It is going to look towards... ooh. Oh no, you're just too far. He could move. He'd have to trigger. Yeah, he'll try to move. Oh wait, Flick is up there. Better idea. Let's do that. It is going to wheel around to the backside of Nordo, so it doesn't trigger. It triggers from
It can't
Nibbler.
move closer to me.
Oh, it's afraid of you, son of a bitch.
It's kind of your decision whether moving around me in a circle counts as moving closer to me. But
I think it kind of does. It feels gamey not to. Okay, then it is just going to do the best that it can with what it's got. It is going to shoot a cone... Actually, it'll come over here. It'll trigger from both the puppet and Nordo.
Here's Puppet.
Nordo lands for 11. Puppet does not land.
Yeah.
Try it.
it does take one wound as well.
It does. It comes over here and it stamps its feet down on the ground. This ripple spreads out in a cone, hitting Eddie and Gale. And I need Constitution saving throws from Eddie and Gale. Gale is fine. Eddie just barely makes it. You feel your skin start to harden and turn kind of leathery and then even more stiff. But you're able to shake off the effects, kind of flex and loosen up your muscles and go back to normal. The Assimilator racks up some more rebound points, because it's still fucking stunned. Which brings us to Vasu. Oh, I hear you queuing up, but we don't hear any voice.
Oh, he's down.
Testing.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, there you are.
Engulfing darkness is 30 feet off the ground, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to fly up within spear range of engulfing darkness. I'm going to stab it. I have. Can you guys hear me right now clearly?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. I'm going to declare it ahead of time. I'm going to have Shu fly out to give me advantage on this attack because I really want to hit this guy right now.
Yeah. As you both kind of fly into the sphere of darkness, Shu goes ahead and tries to like feel out for you so that you don't accidentally stab Ace instead of this thing in the darkness. And a
That's
26.
is that magical darkness or just darkness? Darkness.
Just regular darkness.
Okay, so I can see in it. Cool.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Then yeah, you
I got
see
the
just
goggles.
fine. 26 lands for 9.
Important part is to stunning strike it.
Oh no.
Yep.
Don't do that.
Yeah, it
Shit.
fails. Okay, here's where I'm going to pull some slick shit. With my bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point to lash a water whip out toward Ace and pull him over toward me to safety
Okay, excellent.
before this thing falls to the ground with it in its mouth.
Perfect.
So that's 2 key points. That was attack. That was 1 attack and my bonus action. Seeing that the darkness thing is stunned, I'm going to turn around with Ace, like kind of held football style.
Yep.
And
I
I'm
cling to you.
cool. And I'm going to let's see. Perfect. I'm going to spin up my sling and try to shoot a rock at the Spirit of Silence.
So real quick, the water whip, that's your bonus action, right?
Yep.
Go ahead and hit me. Is that a dex save, a strength save? What kind of save is that?
Strength save.
Okay.
Okay, let me read it real quick.
As long as it's not an attack roll. If it was an attack roll, I was going to have you roll for it. But
You can see that is within 30 feet of you must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, they take bludgeoning damage. I think there's a way I can make it not take the bludgeoning damage, but the important bit is that I can pull it up to 25 feet closer to me.
yeah, I think I've ruled in the past that if you choose to not do damage with it, that's just something you can do. And because there's no attack roll with it, that is fine. He can choose to just voluntarily fail, so that's good. And then Snake Eyes was on the Aura Assimilator, you said?
That was on the Spirit of Silence.
On the Spirit of Silence. That is long range, but even long range, it's a 15 either way. Unfortunately, 15 goes a little bit high.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright.
I had to use all of my foot to get up here to grab Ace.
That brings us to Nordo.
Okay.
So it makes kissy sounds, I guess.
Yeah, basically just making kissy sounds for a second.
Everyone's so scared of him. He just started making them.
So Nordo sees a delicious stun target. And
2 stuns. Oh, I guess Aura Assimilator is no longer stunned.
Oh, Warren's not stunned anymore?
Engulfing Darkness is
your
stunned,
turn.
though, and I don't know if he starts falling now or at his turn.
He actually seems to hover in place.
Bastard.
Okay, well that changes everything. Never mind. I am going to just wheel around to the front side of this here Terran assembly. Ugh. You know what, never mind. I'm just gonna step up behind it and wail on it with my axe. I don't want to fear everybody else.
Alright. Fire away.
Alright. These will be reckless.
Oh,
Or,
26. Slamming into this thing. It buckles under the weight of the axe. Takes another wound. And 20 does continue to cleave through. As you're chopping, you can feel that this thing, despite its weird kind of translucent appearance, its skin is hard, almost stone-like, but you are able to cleave through it.
okay, and then I will... I'm gonna spend a key point for a... stunning strike seems like a bad idea. This thing probably has 1,000,000 constitution. I am going to spend a key point on patient defense.
Alright.
And then I will continue to wheel around in front of it after that.
Sounds good. Does that darkness, how long does that last? Or the fear, how long does that last?
It ends at the end of my turn, so he is no longer feared.
Okay, good to know. I like the intimidating marks.
You put Dio in the word find.
I also like whoever has highlighted ass.
It's me.
It's very important.
Marks.
I also found the word farms. Is that one important?
I found the hoe.
I found mouse and vine.
Alright,
Oh, left. There's left right there.
brings us to Gale.
Oh, I get a turn?
You do.
Wow. I really hate this dynamic initiative thing, by the way. It's a real pain in the ass when you have a 0 modifier. Alright. I guess I'll just keep shooting the assimilator, or the Orin assimilator, because
Alright,
put some damage on it already, might as well finish.
yeah, fuck it up. 15 does land, 20 also lands for a total of 29. Feathers go flying, this thing is barely holding on.
The Orb of Decaying Flesh isn't real, right?
It is. It isn't what?
It's not real, right?
This is real, yes.
Oh, it's real now? Okay.
Yeah. The token from before
Toto,
was
come attack it then.
not that, but it was the right sprite. I don't know what was happening. It is 20 feet in the air, though.
Oh, well,
You can shift that over to the assimilator.
Flies
we'll
too.
go help Nordo then.
Alright, 22 does land for 5 points of force damage.
Everything flies.
Yeah, almost all this shit flies. I think the Terran thing is the only thing that can't.
How deep is this hole, by the way?
Looking down, it seems to go down at least a good 30, 40 feet or so. And there's just this film of magical energy that's currently covering it like a glass pane.
Alright, well, don't trust that at all, so I'm gonna just step away from that edge.
Alright.
That's me.
Alright, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Excellent. The Orin Assimilator is going to spend its rebound points to try to go earlier. Bumping itself up to what? Oh, a whopping 12. Eddie will also try to go earlier. All right. Ace is still first to act.
Cool. And we're still right next to this guy?
You and Vasu are on the ground. This thing is 30 feet up.
Oh, you flew down?
Maybe. I don't know. What'd you do, Vasu? Where are you at?
He's dead.
He's dead. Oh, he just went AFK.
He said it took all his movement to get to the darkness, so I don't imagine that he would have landed.
Then yeah, he's probably still 30 feet up.
Cool. Then I'm going to tuck my bow out, hook my bow away, get my rapier and a dagger out, and I'm just going to start wailing on this motherfucker since he's stunned.
Excellent. Bring it. All at advantage. Oh. 14, 23, 31. Oh my
Another
god.
crit.
43, or sorry, 42,
damage.
43.
Oh, the dagger!
The dagger
just
lets you
sad.
down, but 2 back-to-back crits for 43 total damage on this thing. You just start hacking away. Anything else?
That's all I got. I'm just gonna cling. I just like start rampaging, screaming in silence as I'm just like flailing these things around in his arm.
I just landed 2 melee crits while clinging to my side like a wee bab.
Sure
Yeah.
did.
So proud.
I imagine the dagger was he's almost falling and he had to let go of it to grab on.
Yeah, I'll flavor drop my dagger.
Perfect. Nomad.
I don't know. How am I gonna be ineffective this turn?
I know that feeling.
Right.
If you have
Every
an,
fucking day I play Daru.
this boy's stunned, you get advantage if you have an attack roll.
On whom?
The dark guy, he's stunned.
Oh, he's stunned, is he? Delicious.
Yeah.
Let's just
I do that a lot.
Yeah. Let's just get really fucking angry and just like
Oh, it lands 21 for 13 fire.
there. Nibbler attacks the terrorist.
All right.
Don't expect much from Nibbler. He's really just there for flavor. 15.
15. I mean, he gets hands on him, but his skin is just like rock solid. He can't break through.
Loses a few fingernails. Just leaves it there.
All right. Boy, the Spirit of Silence has so many options. It knows what Eddie's trying to do. It sees what Flick can do with spell. But also, Ace has been doing that. Actually, the darkness doesn't matter anymore. No, the Spirit of Silence is going to fly over here, and then just going to move the Zone of Silence to here. And that brings us to Vasu.
Okay. Seeing as this thing didn't just fall to the ground like I wanted it to, I'm just gonna keep wailing on it while it's stunned.
Yeah, it's kind of just rolling around in place like a beach ball.
Kind of like hoist Ace up onto my shoulders and back. Like, hold on, little buddy, so I can get a better grip on my spear.
I just imagine you like one arm coddling me like a little baby, and you're just like an angry mom, just beating the shit out of something.
See, I imagine...
Not even like properly stabbing, I'm just like whacking it.
I imagine like a scorpion on a stick thing, where Ace is like riding the tip of your spear, and you're just swinging it at this thing.
He's like stabbing it between swings. That's
I support
That's
this.
spearhead.
21 lands for 9 points.
enough.
28 for another 8. It is barely up.
Ah! I'm just gonna kick it with my bonus action. Kick.
And as you do, it dissipates into black smoke and vanishes.
Cool. We're 30 feet up right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, I will fly down 30 feet to set Ace down safely.
He frowns.
Oh, okay.
It's okay, I understand. I'll be fine over here.
I mean, like, I just don't want to drop you anything. And then I'm going to spend, let's see. How high up are the Spirit of Song and the Egg right now? They're 20 and 30 feet up, respectively?
Yep.
Oh, that's a real shame. 30 to touch down. Sorry, I'm doing math. Okay, so I've got 45 feet of movement. I think if I fly 20 over here, and then 20 up to get on like the same level as the Spirit of Song, should be good there, right?
Yep.
Actually, if I just do 20 over and then 15 up, I'm within like reach if I have reach, right?
Right, yes.
Cool. I'll do that.
All right.
Unfortunately, I used all my attacks this turn already, but that's where I'll end.
All right, sounds good. Eddie Jamjar hears everything goes silent and wants nothing to do with that. He's going to run until he can hear, which is 20. And then he is... Ooh, what does he have? What does he got? What's he got? He's got that. He could have done that. That's a thing he could have done. Oh, he likes that. He is going to cast Cloud of Daggers and just create a cloud of daggers surrounding this orb of decaying flesh.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody actually use that spell.
I haven't either.
That's what NPCs
I've always thought it was a really cool one, though.
It's amazing if you can keep them contained within it. It's some of the most consistent damage in the game. The hard part is just keeping them trapped in it.
Or have people that can
So restrain
do a
someone
lot of
and then
manipulation.
Yeah, that too. Lots of knockbacks and shit like that.
It would actually work really well with cricket.
I was gonna say it sure would. It's very thematic for him too. Shit, I might have to look into that now.
That dagger cloud, I'll just start pulling people into it every fucking turn with my cantrips. We could make our own blender.
yeah, Nomad can throw them in there too.
Yeah. Oh,
Actually,
where-
especially... Okay, I don't know if I should say anything, but the Cloud of Daggers and a spell that Drew is in the process of making would be very, very, very fun together.
Hell yeah.
Also, Vasu, where'd you move?
I'm 10 feet below the Spirit of Song.
Gotcha. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't. This might be bad.
Nordo, you're up.
I can take it.
Perfect. I will just do a round of attacks on this feller.
Keep in mind that mode is right up in there too. So if you're already planning to throw something up there, you're gonna hit both of us.
I'm not gonna hit mode.
Oh,
But
okay.
you're exactly where I need to throw something. That's the
Probably.
Oh, it's Dex anyway. You'll be fine.
Yeah. And I've got evasion and everything. I'll be fine.
23
I believe
slams in for 17. 17 lands, but this time it is able to deflect it with its ram horns. Can't deflect that though. Another 11 and 2 more wounds.
No, last one's just unarmed, so only one more
Oh,
wound.
just one more. Just kidding. Alright.
That's it for me.
Alright. Oh my god, this thing gets a turn. It's probably the most dangerous fucking thing here. Vasu, it wants a little revenge.
Yes, get in position.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so this thing would love some revenge. It does have to get a little bit closer to do it. It does get about 20 feet off the
Oh,
ground.
damn it.
This thing begins to whip the swirling winds around it into this funnel. Blustering, you can see dust spinning like a vortex. And then all at once, it lashes out towards Vasu. Straight towards his face and begins to drain and drain. You watch his feathers get ripped back. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Vasu.
All these wind
Civilization.
things are con save.
Oh, you're fine.
You're good. You take 23 points of necrotic damage. But you're able to fight and...
Okay. Wow, I looked at the damage rolls for those lower ones, and that's scary.
Oh yeah. No, that could have been a lot worse. And then it's going to use its remaining amount of tremendous movement speed to fly another 30 feet up.
Straight up.
Straight up, 50 feet. This orb of
That could have
decaying
been
flesh
bad.
immediately gets chopped to bits.
Yeah, if 11 or worse, I would have 2 HP.
Wow.
I'd still be up, but it would suck.
For a measly 7 damage, right after I talked about how cool this spell was.
Oh, the dagger.
Yeah, it is going to... Oh, right. So at the start of its turn, Flick falls 30 feet, but Eddie Jamjar casts Featherfall.
Oh, that's nice.
Yay!
But I need to mark his mana down. Alright. This thing doesn't like Eddie right now, so it is going to fire a beam at him. He's going to try the same trick. And Eddie's not very strong. Sure ain't. Restraint and pulled 30 feet up. Brings us to the winged egg, who is in a little bit of a pickle.
Pickled egg.
It's a pickled egg right now.
Hey, who came first? The griffin or the egg?
Eggs can come.
Stop that right now.
Oh, that was a rhetorical question.
Okay, yeah, so this egg is going to glimmer and glisten, and you guys watch as Vasu's skin from the fingertips and the toe tips inwards begins to turn to gold. He is casting a spell. Vasu, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
I counterspell.
Shut up.
Gale instantly thinks about how this statue can be turned to money.
No, stop it. Stop it. Son of a bitch.
The king of saves!
Yep, you are able to fight and flex, and there is this cracking sound and bits of gold flake off of you, saving you from whatever encasement was about to happen.
Can I try to keep just like the very tips of my talons coated in gold?
Sure.
Awesome. My nails did.
Well, it really doesn't like that. It is going to wheel around to here. So that it's not adjacent to that spirit. And that'll bring us to Flick.
Alright, I don't like this orb. It's annoying. Does it look like touching it would be a bad idea?
Not really. It doesn't have like spikes or acid or anything obvious that would hurt you when you touch it.
Does it feel like necrotic damage wouldn't do as much to it because it's an orb of decaying flesh?
You could give me, I think, Arcana, or what's your passive Arcana?
10.
10. It's a little hard to say. You know that you've definitely fought undead things that took necrotic damage, but you don't know if there's like if it's common for that to work or not.
Alright.
Make them rot.
Sure, we'll try. I shouldn't have tried it. That's awful damage.
Oh wait. Right, spell attack versus weapon attack. Unfortunately, 14 is no good.
Okay, well, bye.
If it influences what you're doing, though, that thing is still 20 feet off the ground.
Oh, wait. Shit, I couldn't have done that anyway.
Yeah.
Could he have
Throw your
fallen
dagger.
on it?
Could you do what, Flick?
That was me.
Okay.
Pew.
That will hit for sure for 29 points of damage. Holy fuck.
That's better.
That is better. Alright.
Okay, no, I'm still fucking off, because fuck that thing.
Sounds good. Brings us back to Gale.
See. God, how is that thing still alive? God damn it. Okay, I'm shooting the bird again.
Oh, don't do it. It wants to do more.
Oh, shoot the bird.
Shoot the boy.
Oh, no.
Die already.
It only takes the first one. You can redirect the second shot as this thing bursts into wind and dissipates.
Okay, in that case, I'll redirect it on the decaying flesh,
All right,
since people are having trouble hitting that one.
23
I love
slams
gills. Die already.
in. Right. 17 more points on the orb of decaying flesh.
How's it looking?
Pretty beat up, actually. You can see big chunks of meat are starting to slough off after being cut free and shot free. And you can see more of this sickly eye that's buried in the middle of it.
Take on an extra 7 damage then.
There is a bursting noise, and this big volume of dark black blood spills out from the bottom of the eye.
Right. And this is gonna go on the yeah, this is gonna go on the Terran assimilator.
Alright. That one unfortunately does not get through.
Just gonna run around and flank the north.
Alright.
I
Boy.
know that doesn't do anything in this campaign, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
You still like to do it, you know.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the next thing that I experiment once we get all the initiative stuff sorted out. Okay. Well, the song is going to fly by somewhere and get away from all of this hot mess, but it's
That's
not
flyby.
It's a bird. All birds have flyby. Not all birds.
Wait. Does the Sentinel override flyby?
That's a.
I don't think
don't-
so.
Yeah.
I think it only overrides disengage.
Gotcha.
It depends on whether or not flyby says it's a free disengage, or if it just says it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
It might specify. I think it specifies no opportunity attacks. It's not disengage.
Yeah. Yep. So Sentinel does not bypass it. It's not technically a disengage.
That's a shame.
It's a damn shame. So this thing is gonna.
You get away this time, you lousy boy!
Get the fuck over here.
Shake my fist at him. My reaction.
It's a Togepi.
It is. I need Dancing Nomad. Oh, you're in silence. Shit. Well then let's get some Dancing Flick. Flick, I need a Wisdom saving throw.
I do
But Flick
not
seems
know
like
how
he would
to
be the
dance.
best dancer in the party.
He only knows the Macarena. Oh my god.
Yeah, what's everyone's... Oh.
Oh.
Flick starts doing his dance of choice. Somebody's got to be the terrible flosser, right? It's not Flick. Who's the flosser?
Well, if you're basing it off of
you.
charisma,
Is
it's definitely me.
Is-
If I can dex dance, then maybe not.
Probably Nomad.
It's got to be Patches, right?
My performance.
Oh my
is-
god.
Yeah.
Like the meme dances feels like Euler patches.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's definitely patches. You will
and
only
then he
know how
taught
to do.
his.
Patches
Yeah.
teaches you how to
You
do
will
it.
only knows how to do the cabbage patch and the because
The cabbage.
the
patch.
cabbage patch is like the old person dance. You just kind of like put your fists together and like you. Like, I'm trying to do it, but it doesn't.
Show
it doesn't translate.
Show
over-
us, Vasu. Show us how you do it.
Show
I don't
us.
have a webcam. Hey, you just it's like
Shimmy your hip.
like you're. No, I don't even think there's really any hip movement. There might be in like a later part, but the big part of the cabbage patch is you just kind of put your fists together, like your thumbs touching, and then you just like bring it around town. You just like
Bring it. Okay.
I don't know how to describe it. You extend your arms outward together and then pull them back in toward your body, doing a
Oh,
circular
okay.
motion. That's the cabbage patch. That's it. I'm done. That's my whole
I
story.
think I
Don't
think
ever
I
ask me to
know.
teach anybody how to dance ever again, please. That was
Oh my
At
god.
least not verbally.
I would pay so much to listen to this group describe dances verbally without being able to demonstrate.
it's really hard.
It is.
Harder than I thought.
Describe flossing verbally.
Well,
If I could.
you know when like you run a towel between your legs to dry off after a shower? It's like that, but sideways, and there's no towel.
That sounds dumb.
It's dumb.
But okay.
Okay. Anyway,
Carry on.
we're gonna carry on. The Terran assimilator is gonna do something. It's gonna
It's gonna
bleed
take
a lot.
44 damage.
Yeah, it's gonna bleed a whole lot. That is some crazy bleed damage.
But then it goes away.
who gave you that axe. Does it get its assimilation back?
I thought that died.
Bitch. Oh, there's 2 assimilations.
There are 2. One that's Earth, one that was Sky.
Shit.
Well, it really needs to wind up for this. But also there's 3 of you here. It's going to do it anyway. It's going to trigger from all 3 of you so it can go get some wind up. So Toto, Nibbler's Puppet, and Nordo can take opportunity attacks. Oh, shit. 22 lands for 9. Toto gets a big bite out of this thing. Fortunately, the others miss. And this thing is going to trample through the silence at Nomad.
Trampling me?
Misses terribly. And is unable to follow up. But it will at least come around out to this side. And that brings us to Moat.
Perfect. Okay. I am just gonna fly up next to this egg boy and hopefully get some damage in here.
Oh, this egg thing is like not gonna even get to do its cool. Holy shit! 15.
And I'm gonna go ahead and pump a smite into that too.
Oh boy. Okay.
Gotta kill the healer before it can heal anything. Now that everything's dead anyway.
Oh no! This thing erupts, splattering this golden ooze against the ground, which then rapidly smokes away into nothing. And nobody will know what special thing it had.
No.
Bring it back. I meant
I
not
drink-
lethally smite it.
I want a heavenly omelet.
Why did ass get even more flagrant?
I'm gonna keep getting it more flagrant as this
Yeah.
battle goes on.
I see. It's like a warning signal.
Flagrant ass, like a warning signal.
While we're at the top of the round, Anorak posted a very helpful video.
I saw that. A very, very, very helpful video.
Excellent.
Describes the Cabbage Patch much better than I ever could.
Oh, that's exactly. Actually, to be fair, that's exactly what I imagined when you.
It's
I think
weird.
it's a little off. His fists could be closer together, I think. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong.
Cannot bring it back.
Flick, you're up.
Dynamic initiative is fucking weird. Okay.
Right.
I love it.
Why are these motherfuckers all flying? I'm not up, I'm dancing.
Oh, that's right. You're dancing. You do get a wisdom save at the end of your turn, and you do get 2 rebound points. What exactly? You have to use all of your movement to dance without leaving your space. You.
That's all. He still gets an action. And
Yeah,
stuff.
you do still get an action. You have disadvantage.
Can't-
You have disadvantage on any attack rolls that you make.
Okay, I'm gonna try hitting the Spirit of Song because I only dance when I want to.
Dance when you want to.
And I lied, you don't automatically get that save. It's only at the end, or you have to like use your action to do it. Disadvantage though while you're dancing.
Right. +7, so
Shit.
yeah,
Flick
22.
makes it look easy. At this point, Flick is just styling on this guy. 20 points lands for 24.
Just 24. Yep.
The eye is now almost fully exposed. The last bits of meat are kind of barely hanging onto it.
That was on the Spirit of Song because I'm mad at it for making me dance.
Just kidding.
Because what's Focus Fire? That's stupid.
Totally overrated. Alright, that brings us to Ace.
All right. So, important question. Is this darkness?
No, there's not currently any darkness in here. Unless you go up about 60 feet.
Well, I can't do that.
Can I just say that for the first time in the last 2 hours, we've been looking at this map, realizing that there's these cool vines hanging down from like the camera's view. That's so rad.
Yeah,
Great work, Fack.
Thank you.
good job. All right. Well, I guess I'll just do what I can. Hunter's mark on the a simulation thingy, and I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. Uh, 17 plinks off his shoulder to shooting a rock. 25 though hits square on the forehead and right between the eyes. This thing drops, stumbles to the ground, and then disappears in the dust.
You're so good.
My bonus action, do a little jig.
Excellent. Mocking.
I'm a
flick.
jig.
Yeah, I was gonna say Flick glares at you because he can't stop dancing.
I'm inspired by you.
All right, Vasu.
Okay, I'm going.
For a lot of hip movement. Sorry.
You're good. I'm gonna fly up within range of the Spirit of Song. How's it looking?
Very bad.
You let me do something for flavor.
Possibly. What are you trying to do?
I just want to never mind. I'll just do this. Attack it. Oh no. It's fine.
No, no. The 20 does land, though, and that hit is enough to bring this thing down. And thankfully, into the song that is Entrancing Flick.
The thing that I was going to ask for flavor, instead of my spear for that attack, can we say I pull out my Huobosi and just, bash it over the head?
Absolutely.
If I fly up, it dodges out of the way of the spear, I pull out my guitar and just bash it over the head.
There's that wonderful sound of a guitar smashing into something from every good movie and cartoon. Oh, yeah.
Yes. I'm going to play a few joyous little chords before turning around. I think I had to use most of my... I forget where I was. I was here, right? On the O, I think.
I think that's right.
I'll play a few joyous little chords as I fly my way over here. Before I put the guitar... Actually, I'll just continue playing as I kick at the Spirit of Silence as well.
All right.
Kind of imagine the strumming.
15, unfortunately, it is able to duck out of the way of your shot.
Damn shame.
Damn shame.
Oh, hang on, I got this. I'm just gonna spend the rest of my turn retuning my guitar.
Perfect. You have to kind of clean off some blood and feathers that have been smeared on the back of it.
Yeah, I imagine there's some feathers in between the strings. I'm caught up in. Okay, cool.
All right.
That's me.
Brings us to Nordo.
So, according to fexlabs.com/5ejump, with a 10-foot running start, I can reach up and grab something 17 feet off of the ground.
Woo!
Can I run and jump up and attack this thing 20 feet off the ground?
Well, according to fexlab.com/5ejump, you can try to do anything, and you may be asked to do an athletics check to do it. So sure, we'll call it, to squeeze an extra 3 feet out of it, let's call it a DC 13 athletics check.
Outstanding. I will charge up and try to jump up to this thing, blood axe in hand. Or crimson dead in hand.
Plenty more than enough. The reach of your weapon really helps here. You're able to cleave into this thing.
Spectacular, and I'll do it recklessly.
Potentially, depending on the attack roll. You do, Vasu.
I can only use that on saves.
You can use that on any D20 roll. 15 points of slashing as you just cleave down on this thing.
Can I use extra attack in this situation?
With a 26, yeah. I would set the DC higher, but 26 is very good.
I'd like to just imagine that I jump up and grab onto it and hold on long enough to take a good couple swings with my axe.
That does land for another 13 points.
And can I also do my bonus action on arm strike?
Okay, so what was the original 13?
Or have we pushed past it now?
I think we pushed past. I'd call it plus 10 to the DC for each additional attack. So that would bump it up to 33 for that one, which you did not make.
Okay. So now riddle me this. I started right here. I ran 10 feet, jumped, land about here, having used, 25 feet of movement?
Yep.
I would like to step back another 10 feet and then run another 10 feet and jump back up at it again. 'Cause I have 45 total feet of movement.
Monk shit. Sure, why not? Give me a fresh check.
Just doing monk shit. I like to imagine he jumps up, takes a couple slashes, and then wall jumps off the other side to try to get one good punch in on the other side.
Yeah, dude, you got the movement. Might as well use it. This time you just get the one swing.
That's all I got anyway. Perfect. Oh, that should be an advantage because I'm still reckless.
That's true. Oh,
Don't even need it.
don't even need it. So I don't know about you, but I imagine you grab this thing, punch it, and then throw it into the blender of knives right next to it.
That is precisely what I do.
And it is just blended into meat paste and then disappears.
And very, very grossly, some of the nasty ichor and rotting blood of this thing splashes over Nordo and soaks into him.
Woo. And also that was a critical hit that killed it, which means it doesn't get to do its cool thing either.
Fun.
Wonderful. Songboy is dead. Which makes it Nomad's turn.
So who's left?
Just the bird
Silence right above the pit.
Yep.
Mr. Silent?
The most rebellious way I can. I'm playing my Hobos here right next to this guy. I rolled a
Hobos?
26. I think that's how you say
I don't know.
Hobos. Hobos?
Probably Huobosi, yeah. This meat is like
It's not Hobutsy. Stop that.
That's pronounced bussy, right? Like,
Yeah,
okay.
I think so.
Just making sure.
Huobosi.
Like yeah.
Yeah.
Full word.
Out of here.
Real terrible. 15 goes wide. 20 does not, though, for 7.
That's it.
All right. Mr. Jamjar falls, but he casts slow fall on himself. And then I guess
Featherfall.
for his turn, or yeah, Featherfall. Wow, this idiot doesn't have any ranged cantrips. What kind of bard does that?
It's just mockery.
Ah,
Scared right there. If you ask me.
yeah.
Throw a knife. Fine.
He's gonna come over here and sure, he'll try to throw a dagger.
I feel like a halfling bard insulting you to death would be like even more degrading.
It's happened a few
That's
times.
incredibly racist.
Sorry, but it's like you know a bard insulting somebody to death with a cantrip is already pretty fucking humiliating. Now imagine if a child does.
He is a grown man.
I know, but like, looks like. Stop getting. He doesn't exist.
All right.
Okay, but little people do.
He throws,
Basu.
he throws a dagger and it gets nowhere close. It's clearly not what he's used to doing. Gale's up.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just try and finish this thing off.
I believe. Uh, 13 goes wide, but 21 does not for 14 points of piercing.
Pack tactics.
25.
Pack tactics, it all hits. Black feathers begin to rain down. This thing is in a panic.
Like skeet shooting, Toto's gonna run and try and jump in fights.
Fuck yes. What's his strength?
Real good. 14.
14. Reach up and grab something. Yeah, that's pretty close. DC 16 athletics, and they can try to take a swing at it.
But he's a dog.
He is a dog. Hopefully, he's very good at athletics.
Heavy robot dog.
Unfortunately,
Toto,
he's just a
you
few
have a
feet
plus
short.
6. You piece of shit.
Oh no.
It's a very bad Toto.
Toto is a little bit nervous running
Bad
out
boy.
over that like invisible magic pane over the covering. He gets a little nervous and balks and misses the jump.
Bad Toto. No.
Uh,
Down.
okay.
No, fuck. No, fuck all y'all. I'm using my inspiration.
Go for it. Hey, there's Toto. Yeah, he can totally bite. Uh, 15 unfortunately is one short. I don't think he gets back tactics.
No, he doesn't.
It's a damn shame. It's
Even
weird.
though he's
Based
like
on a wolf,
a wolf.
right? Yeah, that's weird. Alright,
I don't think they're actually literally supposed to be wolves, but it's fine. Whatever.
boy, silence. We're gonna get a lot of people. All the casters are right here. He'll do this. And then he's gonna oh wait, he's got flyby. He's a bird. Fly the fuck away really fast.
My fists angrily in silence.
Brings us to Moat.
Alright, let me see. How far did he get? He did not get 60 feet away from me. I'll fly up to him and try to finish him off, hopefully. And he's not in silence. Perfect.
I'm now imagining all these runes behind Moat. I say runes, they're not they're not rune.
It's
All these letters.
technically they're syllables.
Shut up.
Ooh. 26 slams in for 16. It's still up.
Son of a whore. Well, that's all I can do.
Alright, Flick. Or sorry, top of the round.
Yo, Mo, we're leveled 9 now. You gotta get extra attack.
Here's the deal. I did all my sorcerer right off the bat. It's really, really biting me in the ass right now.
No, it takes like an extra. Yeah, I feel that on a deep spiritual level. That hum is awful.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
I casually just walk up while whistling, move my hunter's mark to him, and then I just start firing at him.
God, I hope you miss.
Me too.
Right, like he has to miss eventually. But today is not that day, and the hunter.
They're both going at him,
Oh, you don't need both.
but I wanted both.
You can fire both if you want. As this thing pops, instantaneously, the magical field retracts, all the letters disappear, the covering over the hole disappears, and everything for a short time goes quiet. But only for a short time, because about 6 seconds later, as everybody's kind of looking around, making sure that everything is taken care of, there's this low rumbling sound, the sound of metal scraping against metal. And then this low siren, like a horn, like a storm horn or a tornado siren, that begins to wail out from outside the direction that you guys came in.
Is that probably bad?
Time to go.
Yeah, we'll rush out to see what's happening out there.
Alright, you poke your heads back out front, and as you do, you can see that these orbs are rising up out of the ground on pedestals and splitting apart like a pea pod or a flower opening up. As they do, several of the strange shapes that you had seen before begin to kind of clamber out of them, scrambling onto the ground. Some defunct and malfunctioning, others beginning to get their bearings and fly around or skitter around or walk around, trying to assess threats, look for danger. But you can see that in the very center of each of these things is this long pole, almost like the center of a radar dish. And they begin to kind of mechanically move and scan around until they both lock onto something in the sky. But you look up to where they're pointing and see nothing, at least at first, until one after the other, in a rapid burst of 2 pulses, these beams of green light flash from the beams up to the spot in the sky and clatter against something apparently invisible. And for just a very brief moment, you see this shimmering effect, like something being revealed, like looking through an illusion, of a large flying ship, kind of like an airship, but you see no balloon, you see no wings. Instead, you see this conical nautiloid shape and several tendrils and tentacles at the front of the ship that begin to kind of wriggle and writhe. The ship begins to turn in your direction and then goes invisible again.
Do I know what that is?
Fuck was I at?
You would definitely have lots of kind of vague, fuzzy memories of this. You definitely know that that is a nautiloid. It is Mind Flayer technology. You don't remember everything about it because of the incident, but you know that that is that's Mind Flayer shit.
Where did it go?
Your question
That's
is
bad.
answered about 8 seconds later as you hear energy charging up again and 2 more pulses shoot out of this thing, revealing it, now about 300 feet closer to you.
Oh,
Everybody inside.
Alright, I go back inside.
All right.
Going to. Are the satyrs still out here hanging around too, or did they fuck off?
No sign of them. They fucked off before you went inside.
doesn't seem hostile.
You linger for a second, curious to see if it's hostile. And after the second barrage, your question is answered because this brilliant beam of purple energy traces a line through one of these stationary turrets, leaving a trail of this blazing purple fire that begins to melt away at the metal and several of the drones caught in this path, as it basically just kind of traces a line through several of the drones.
Okay,
Hey,
so
that
I
looks
missed,
bad.
I missed some of the description. That nautiloid thing came from one of these?
The nautiloid was apparently just hanging out invisible in the air and was revealed when these 2 things locked onto it and shot it.
Oh, that's what Ace was probably seeing. Yep, inside. Everyone put on your tinfoil hats.
In that split second when I saw it, could I have used my bonus action to throw my hunter's mark onto it?
Onto the ship.
Oh, I thought it was a creature. Never mind.
Gotcha. I mean, it almost looks organic. It has these long moving tendrils at its front. It looks like a giant floating seashell almost. But you can try to like move your hunter's mark to it, and you feel this sense that it is, although it's organic, it is not really a creature. It is some weird in between.
Gotcha.
Pretty sure it's also well out of range.
It is also, yeah. I don't
Oh,
know,
okay, yeah.
I don't know what the range
Oh
of
yeah,
hunter's
Ace.
mark is.
Heal 16 HP.
You guys.
Did you heal me? What
Yeah.
bro. You said 16?
Yeah, you're hurt.
This is true.
He pats you and you start healing over the course of 8 rounds, 2 per round. So basically 16.
16, yep.
I'm only missing 6 health.
Immediately turn around and duck back inside just in time as another beam of this energy begins to trace a path, trying to carve its way towards one of the doors. But you all reacted very quickly and are able to get back inside before it catches
Whew.
it.
No, man, starts boarding the door up like a cartoon. Big planks and a hammer and the nails.
We go down the hole. Actually, what's down the hole?
Yes, but
So looking down the hole, you can see that there's a stone stairwell, and it just spirals down for about 30 or 40 feet.
And these are the same vines that Nomad tried eating earlier, right?
They are.
yeah, we should keep
Can I-
moving.
Can I see a
Yeah.
20-foot radius sphere, please?
We don't know
Trying to
what's
get
down
away.
there, but we do know that that ship isn't down there. So
Feels like a better option right now. I hate to say it, but yeah.
down I go.
Whee!
Balls, now holes. The universe is just mocking me today.
Okay.
Why are you
Poor-
being mocked by Hole?
Poor blue-balled Flick.
As we hurry down the stairs, Nordo does say, I don't know what the fuck that thing was outside, but if the orcs were protecting this for some reason, I can't imagine it's real safe down here either.
Yeah, let me attune my senses. I don't think I sensed anything down here earlier. I'm going to primeval awareness.
All right, you begin to cast your primeval awareness. It'll take about a minute to scan. Vasu, that's what a 20-foot radius looks like. What were you doing?
Well, just like as if we're all going down here, after we're all like down the hole, I'm just gonna kind of cover it with a fog cloud from my social link meditation thingamajig.
Excellent.
And then it probably won't. I don't know what like this hole is actually like, or if there is any loose dirt or anything around it. But I'm gonna try to kind of cast like mold earth to kind of like cover the hole a little bit too. It's probably not going to stop them much, but I'm just hoping that like between the fog cloud and the hole not being completely dug up, it might slow them down a little bit.
Sure, just trying to create a little bit of an obstruction. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. As you start doing that, and as everybody's kind of racing down these stairs, there is suddenly the sound of this mechanical whirring, and this swarm of about 16 of these tiny little orbs that you had seen before, spherical, flying through the air in formations of 7, just fly straight up through this stairwell past all of you. Nomad, what do you do as you see those things approaching?
These lights that attacked us last time.
Yeah, little metallic spherical orb drones. They definitely like attacked you last time back in Aerodonist.
Yeah, do they seem like they're going for me?
The first one kind of flies right past you up towards the top, and then you can hear that there are several more that are following it up.
Just let it go. Let it do its thing. I'm going to take out my SDR dust, and I'm just gonna that GIF where the guy sprinkles confetti everywhere, just tosses it all over himself.
Okay.
I cover myself in the corpse of their dust to show that I'm one of them.
Huh.
I'm gonna stand in front of it with my axe out.
Okay. Interesting.
Cover myself in SDR dust and hope it camouflages me from their shit.
Nomad, give me a stealth check with advantage.
Sweet. I'm not good at those. Let's see. Yeah. Even if I had a plus 10, it'd be shit.
All right. Nordo kind of blocks for you. You start to cover yourself with this dust, and you watch as one cloud of these things goes past, about 10 or 20 of them, and then another cloud. And everything seems to be okay, and it goes quiet for a second. But then you hear this sound, just this metal clack, 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 clack. And you realize that something is rapidly, like, spinning its way up this stairwell. And the first one passes by, and it's one of these weird, like starfish-shaped creatures that you had seen before, and it's going leg over leg, pulling itself rapidly up this tunnel, and it races past you. But then a second one comes, and as it's passing by, it gets about 4 feet past you, and then it stops, and it turns around, and a single bead of blue light locks onto you, Nomad.
I am not the one you're looking for. He waves his hand.
The rest of you
I am-
guys... The rest
These
of you
are not
guys,
the droids you're looking for.
the rest of you guys see this thing immediately turn, like right next to all of you, and it looks like it's gonna kind of leap out and try to grab Nomad.
We'll swing at it.
Oh, I'm behind Nordo right now.
All right. Feel free to, I guess, give me an initiative check to see if you can beat it real quick. Only one of these things made it, so I don't think we need to pull up full initiative for this thing, but
I'll attack it if it jumps though. So here's my initiative.
yeah, let me see what you guys
Yeah,
got.
I'm gonna roll for it too, just because I have Sentinel. That's
Oh
cool.
yeah, good call.
Nice. Save my ass.
So anybody that beats... Why the fuck is this not rolling? Oh god, yeah, roll a 4. So like everybody could just take a swing on this thing. 17 for 14. Lands. 23 for 12 lands.
I don't know where we're figuring we all are in this, but once I hit it, it stops being able to move. Too.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's this tight stairwell, and there's like they're all just kind of flying up through the center of this stairwell, like along the walls. And this one kind of stopped right next to you and noticed Nomad. 17. Of course it does. Of course it resists Nomad.
It's fine. It's okay.
Could I also roll for just shooting with my bow?
Yeah, like as long as you beat initiative 4, you can hit this thing before it can do anything. And
I don't think Ace can roll below a 4 on initiative.
I was going to say, I think that's lower than your minimum.
And is it dark in this tunnel?
It sure is.
Do I get a full turn or just one attack?
You get effectively a full turn. With that said, Moat beats you to it and smashes this thing. And it explodes into dust. Everything kind of goes quiet. You guys are all like tense, making sure that no more of these things recognize what just happened. And then you hear 2 or 3 more begin to crawl their way up the walls past it, seemingly unaware that you guys had defeated one of it. And after a while, you start to hear the sounds of combat from behind you. As these things begin to engage, you hear these weird guttural rumbling and screeching noises of some sort of strange organic aberrations fighting against these drones. And you
Do I
continue.
sense aberrations?
Yes, about this time your minute goes by, your ping goes off, and you can detect that there are 7 aberrations outside, and then another 5 still up in roughly the direction that you saw that ship.
Good shit, guys.
Can you repost quickly the text that had been written on the glass that was covering this hole?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. As you guys continue to rush down, there are a couple more waves of these drones that go by, but then, for better or for worse, like 30 seconds go by and nothing else emerges. You can continue to hear the sounds of combat behind you, but eventually you step out into a dark room that looks kind of like this, and I should make sure I don't reveal too much all at once.
Friend Nomad, are those your people up there?
They used to be. I'm not sure I know them, however.
Are they illithid or just aberrations in general, Nomad?
That is Mind Flayer technology. The Nautiloids are... I have never interacted with one myself.
Well, if they are trying to get in here, unless they lose to those metal monsters, don't expect it'll be real long before we see them. But I don't get the sense there's a way out of this place this way.
We have to find the artifact before they do. I take it they know.
Guess we better hurry then.
We are all in grave danger. He goes forward.
Well, what else is new?
True. Better this than an ancient dragon, to be fair.
That's... No, you're right. I do have it the worst.
You all have it the worst.
Ancient dragon and the pale knight.
as you step down here, you find yourself in a rather dark room. You can see that the floors are kind of this highly reflective black marble. Very fancy, very upscale, almost like a museum or a fancy library or a bank or something like that. The walls are smooth, they shine, the same kind of highly polished granite. It's gathered dust over the ages. You can see that some plant life has started to force its way in. Primarily, however, you see these thick blue veins of these vines
Big fine thing at this point.
that have wound their way through the stairwell with you and have kind of burrowed through the wall to your left as you emerge out on the ground floor. The first thing that greets you as you step out, though, is this large, solid black box. It appears to be a cube or a statue that is mostly cubical. But on the front face of this box, facing as you step down, is the head of a lion. And you can see on each of the different sides of this box is a different face. An eagle on one, a dragon on the other, and this angelic woman on the last one.
Is that Beetlejuice? The angelic woman.
Looking at the face, it looks different. This one looks kind of stern. It has this kind of long curly hair. It doesn't look the same.
Okay. Nice afro.
It's the Orcish word for afro.
Unga bunga curly bird. I don't know.
Bunga bunga carrot top.
He got beef.
We suppose this place is. When we were at the last place that was kind of like this, it was had one of them big old crystals in the bottom and one of Gail's clockwork hearts. You think this was some kind of old, I don't know, temple or something?
They must be related somehow.
Just wonder what the orcs found down here that scared them off so bad they sealed it up with orc magic. Ain't like them.
Stepping through, you see writing that is inscribed at the base of each of these cubes, this dark metal. The writing is in Undercommon, which I think a few of you speak. And let me pull that up real quick.
I'd like to also look around for any like aftermarket orcish writing, like if it looks like anyone was in here and left any sort of, I don't know, scrawlings or anything.
Sure. Give me a perception check to look around, see if you see any extra writing, anything newer. You take a look around. The only thing that you can spot that's a little bizarre is that kind of around this corner, you can see a little bit of rubble where it looks like maybe some of the wall has collapsed. And in that rubble, you can see little bits of bone, pretty old, and from a distance, a little hard to tell. Those of you that speak Undercommon can see that at the base of each of these cubic statues, written on Undercommon, is this phrase, that the dead here slumber, that they may live once more.
This Undercommon language, do I get the sense is it is a language in like an elven sort of way? Like dialect?
Oh boy. Give me a history check to determine dialects of language.
I rolled 4.
Because it is such a short phrase, it's really hard to glean.
Can
a
I
lot
do
of-
the same? Since humanoid specialty
Sure, go
in
for it.
language?
Yeah.
I get advantage, right?
With advantage, it's humanoids. So because it's such a short phrase, it's really hard to glean a whole lot of dialect from it. What Ace can definitely tell, though, just a little bit more clearly than Nomad can, is that it's very old-fashioned Undercommon. The spellings are a little bit thee and thou. It's kind of just it's an older dialect of Undercommon. And older on the scale of, like, thousands of years rather than just hundreds of years. Like medieval levels of history.
And you say these boxes here have like the weird heads on them?
Yeah, and each of them has the same four heads. There's always an angelic woman, a dragon, a lion, and an eagle. But each one has a different face facing forward.
Are they all facing the same directions?
No, so like this one has the angel facing forward, this one has the lion facing forward, third one has the eagle facing forward, and then the last one has the dragon facing forward.
Can I try and rotate these?
Yeah, they're rotatable.
Sure. Give me a strength check, and somebody can help if they want.
Sure, I'll help.
As you start to kind of push and see if these things swivel, sure enough, it seems to rotate freely in place. And you can hear the sounds of some sort of gear or ratchet kind of clicking at the base. You get the sense that there was enough pressure applied. It's not meant to be spun around. It's not like it doesn't seem like
Turned.
it doesn't seem like they're designed to be a turntable or anything like that. But it seems like they spin. They are spinnable. They are not hardly mounted into the ground.
Okay, there's no mechanism that says, oh, it turns into this.
Right. And because you're doing this, you're able to tell that this is almost like the cork in a test tube. There's some sort of a cylinder that is built into the bottom of this cube, and that cylinder goes down into the ground. I don't know if that's making sense, or I can try to draw it to explain it better.
I think I understand what you're.
Okay.
A little, but I'm dumb. Please help.
Sure. You don't get the sense that these things are meant to be spun, but let me draw this.
I'm dumb. Please send help.
So looking at this thing from like the front, you've got this cube right in front of you. Oh boy, it's a weird perspective, isn't it? And it spins around because you can see at the bottom of it, there's like a little cylindrical fixture that it's on, and that
I wonder why
goes into the ground like that. And it's
What
not
do you
really like they're
suppose
meant
that
to be
is
spun,
for?
but they can be spun.
What do you suppose those are for, Gale?
I don't know. It felt like they were attached to something, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
So I imagine that they're some kind of a locking mechanism.
Yes, they might be. If we lift them, perhaps this is like a pin, and lifting them off on pins. I would not like to try without further information. Perhaps we should go down even more.
I agree. Should keep this in mind.
Accidentally
Ha-
release the chimera that they have down here.
Having since I know Undercommon and some information about it, do I recognize those four faces as symbols or representations of anything significant?
Sure. Give me religion with advantage.
Not terrible.
Great, actually. You would recognize these partially because of just your learnedness and the time that you've spent studying outside societies, and partly because you recently encountered one a few months ago when you were trying to get Flick's little head problem fixed. This is a common depiction of the god Zuanu. He's commonly depicted as a lead cube with four faces on it. His angels are typically all black humanoids that have cubes for heads instead of normal faces. This all feels very much like symbology for Zuanu, the god of death.
Okay.
Nordo, as you kind of get close to all this rubble, you can see that these bones are almost certainly orcish.
Okay.
We should.
And any idea how old they are?
Give me medicine, and let's jump back to Gale.
It's all right. No, I just want to, warn the party, like, hey, this is like God of Death territory, so we should be very cautious about what we touch and poke around with.
This is very Zuano-y in here, you right?
Very
It's-
so.
Don't take any gold statues.
Well, except for the gold statues, we take all those.
I think you're gonna have a
Let's
less
not
fun
be
time with
crazy
Zuano
here.
than you did with Bast.
It is worth mentioning, actually, Gale would recognize this almost immediately. These cubes are polished with some sort of like resin or something to encase them, but the main material used in these statues is lead.
Oh, they're hiding something inside them.
Norda, with a 15 medicine, it looks like they are probably maybe a couple decades old.
Okay.
And as you come around that corner, you can see that there is kind of this eerie green light from a room around the side here.
I recommend we keep a distance from that. Sign upstairs said the light makes men mad.
It's true.
Flick notices that there is a stairwell that goes down, and he starts to kind of step down to check it out. And as soon as your foot touches or starts to go down towards the first step down, it hits an invisible wall of force that seems to encase that entire stairwell, kind of like the protection that was used up above, although this time entirely invisible. It's like a glass pane that prevents you from going down the stairs. You can walk on it freely like a smooth floor.
That's a bit odd. All right. We can't go down the staircase, or if we can, they don't want us.
So
Is
we
there
must.
any writing on that like there was upstairs?
There isn't, but you guys both have good passive perception. You do see that right when Flick's foot lands on this invisible plane, there's just a little shimmer of green light that kind of pulses out from his footstep.
That doesn't seem good.
Could you try jumping a few times?
Bounces up and down a couple times, and each time he lands, you can see it, watching for it carefully. Just little waves of green light that kind of ripple out right when he touches. Very, very fast, very brief.
Yeah. Are there any patterns that form when he does that?
Give me a perception check. You both watch closely. Nordo kind of just looks like ripples to you. Nomad, you do notice the same ripples. It looks like a very simple pattern. It doesn't look like any hidden runes or glyphs or anything like that. But you are able to pretty easily tell that it is definitely some sort of magical repulsion. It looks very similar to like force fields and shields that you've encountered before. Even the shield spell sometimes.
Curious. Perhaps to disable that, we have to fiddle with these heads.
Most likely.
Or we can. They're lead, right? Let's just pull one out and use it as a battering ram.
I mean, although lead has anti-magic properties, I don't imagine that that's gonna break through.
Yeah, last resort. What shall we do here?
Let's see what's down this way.
As you come around this side, it appears to be kind of symmetrical to the other one. It looks like it leads into a little side wing. But this one is fully grown in with these thick blue vines. It looks like you would need to either like hack or cut through or push through or something, grab a machete. With that said, however, you can see through it this same green light kind of peering through some of the opening.
Oh, cool.
Right. I totally forgot that we had to work the balls still.
give me give me a sec, and gonna stand over here, avoiding the vines for now. He's gonna get his artificial mind to go through and investigate.
All right, you summon your artificial mind and you kind of slip it in through the cracks. And as you do, it reveals an area kind of very similar to the other side, but this time just fully encased with these blue vines. And you can see that inside of this room, it coats the walls, it coats the ceiling, it leaves a little bit of an opening in the middle of the floor here. The first thing that you notice is that against this far wall, there's a big metal plate that has a big metal wheel, and there's some there's some writing in Undercommon under the wheel, and it reads. Elbrat Mind Access Valve 2.
L brought mind access. Valve 2, Nomad says out loud.
And also, you use your own perception looking through that thing, right? It doesn't have its own stats?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Oh.
Cool. Delightful. That's the only thing of interest you see in here. You can see that there are some ruins, little scraps of metal and rock. There probably used to be some sort of like furniture and things that were in here, but most of it is kind of decayed away into just rot and mud, and time has turned it all into organic biomass.
Yeah.
Well, Gail's right. It doesn't do us any good to start twisting up in the shaft before we work the balls. I'm gonna start trying to tear through some of this blue vine to get into this room.
You got an axe at least.
Yeah, I'll use the axe, start kind of cutting my way through, pulling me through. I want to disturb as little as I can, though. Do less cutting and more kind of pulling them apart.
Okay.
I'm going to help a little by doing just trying to push them aside with my cantrip.
Yeah, it does look a whole lot more like vagina than a penis.
God damn
Are
it.
we penetrating? Is that her name, Elbrot? Feminine
I'm going
name.
to kill all of you and then throw you off my ship and then leave. We're not on the ship. Don't ask me why I said throw you off. I'm frustrated. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Are you
fine.
gonna kill us, then take our bodies back to the ship, then throw us off of it? Sounds
Yeah.
like a lot of work.
It'll be worth it.
Can
It's
you
like-
even move Nordo?
No one asked you, Ace. Go away.
Would you like a Snickers? You sound angry.
You're not
So
yourself
fish
when you're
for
hungry.
Snickers.
I don't think there is one.
Unga
It's-
bunga sugar stick.
Sugar stick.
Sugar stick.
It's like sugar stick would be like pixie stick.
They're
Can
all
I-
the same.
I'd like to keep an eye out for any USB ports that I can plug Toto into.
Okay, excellent. Noted.
Just going forward.
Sure. Good to know. Nordo and Nomad, you begin kind of pulling these vines apart and just trying to use raw strength and force rather than cut. And Nordo, let me get a strength check, an athletics check from you.
Does it have advantage because I'm helping?
Sure. Absolutely.
Oh, 25 is pretty good anyway. Roll again anyway. See what happens. Oh, even better.
Alright, you begin to kind of separate these vines, and at first it just is kind of like, forcing your way through an overgrowth, something that you've probably done a lot, although typically with the help of an axe or a machete or something like that. After you
think
begin
we have one.
to... he did say specifically he's trying to use his strength and not
Yeah.
cut anything. After some time, though, you realize that these vines are kind of pulling and tensing back against you. At first, it kind of just feels like maybe they're getting more deeply ingrained and harder to move around, but after a little bit of testing, you realize that you'll pull, and then they will actively pull back as if they were alive or in some sort of control.
Okay.
Um,
Kind of pull back at that point.
Sure.
Just be like, God, I don't think these vines are just plants, friend Nomad. They're moving on their own, trying to keep me out of here.
They sure are. One moment, please. And he gets down on his knees and chomps on one.
All right.
Most recent thing I was told was to give him 30 seconds. So I'll wait 30 seconds before I slap him.
Okay, noted.
White lady, let me in. Yo, where the white woman at?
Okay, your vision goes black as you've experienced a few times before. This time, as soon as you emerge, you find yourself in this just kind of all black environment, except there is this rippling pool of water with blue vines growing all through the bottom of it. And it's all illuminated by this strange, faint, kind of sickly purple light. And in fact, bear with me for a moment.
Oh, cool, we get free gems. Free stillstone. Oh, never mind.
An environment kind of like this. You are standing in front of this thing, a few feet away from it. It looks intensely familiar to you. It looks like the thing that you touched. It's the right size. It has the right etchings. These fractal, ever-changing patterns that shift and move in ways that are organic but also inherently mathematical. There's just this sense of complexity and intricacy and power that seems to radiate from it, as well as light, which clearly indicates it's got some sort of magical nature. And shortly after you awaken in front of this vision, 3 other figures do, one at a time. First, to your left, there is the white-haired woman, white eyes totally glassed over. She looks at you and says, "You're close. You must come quickly." They're almost, and as she's saying the words, across from her on your right-hand side, you see another mind flayer. Tall, mouth tentacles that go almost all the way down to its ankles, with these faint spikes all along the sides of their ridges. There are 2 sets of eyes, the normal one and then another set directly above, that are blacked over. These tiny little fins with gills around the sides of its necks. You would recognize this as a very old, very powerful mind flayer. Quite possibly somebody that used to be in command or in a position of power within your colony, within your hive. And she says, "The collector's here. You must hurry, the collector's coming."
Let me through.
Finally, she says, I can't. It isn't me. You're not dealing with me. You're dealing with..." And directly across from you, in the middle of the 2 of them, you see these vines begin to rise up out of the water and form this just amorphous, vaguely humanoid shape that kind of bubbles within itself, forming arms that then just retract back in and reform out at different angles, rapidly writhing until it grabs you and you feel this choking sensation around your neck. Back out in the real world, the rest of you watch as these vines all animate and spring out lightning fast towards Nomad and wrap themselves around his neck. And that is where we'll pick up next week.
Oh, fuck!
No!
Ah!
What if
But-
we just kept playing?
Why don't we just...
Can't make me imagine Nomad just getting, like, slowly choked for a whole week.
It's his thing, guys.
But
That's
my
the only
thing.
way he gets off.
Vasu, come here. Come join me.
It's a trap. Don't do it.
I definitely want.
It's okay. This is something to pick up next week. Oh my fuck.
Definitely something to pick up on.
Is there a
can't-
reason why we're quitting so early?
We can't actually stop here.
And it is only 10:30.
Yeah, it's so early.
Come on, Vec.
Did you run out? Did you not prep enough?
Fact prep live.
It was more like a sense of drama.
Have you been playing Gloomhaven too much and you forgot to prep for this week?
No, man, I prepped all day, young man. I've got it ready to go. You guys want to
All day today?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but
up.
like this sounds like
Sounds
it's
about
gonna
right.
be really long.
I was gonna say, like, we can do it if you want. I'm just worried that this combat might take us way past midnight.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We can do
I
like
can go either way.
maybe
We can do a
like
few.
a round
Frisk
of it.
needs sleep.
No, I have to work after this.
He slept earlier.
Yeah. I try to nap when I get home from work on Wednesdays before D&D. I actually managed like 5 hours, 4, something like that. So,
That's like pushing the boundaries of nap. That's just going to sleep. If
yeah,
it's longer than 4 hours, you're just sleeping.
yeah. See, I slept, ish.
All right, fine. We'll do like a round or two, but I don't want to keep everybody here super late.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let me remember
And
to
now back to Crosswinds.
now back to Crosswinds. When we left off,
Cliffhanger.
initiative. And it should do this all I'm at. There we go. I remember to do you guys before the monsters this time.
Oh no, it makes sense that I'm like really slow too. I am being strangled. Also in the mind of something.
Hey, it didn't roll me.
Are you
I
on the
don't
map?
think you're on the map yet.
No, you're not on the map. Throw yourself on the map and then
I'm-
roll for yourself.
Do it. Sure if I had to do that thing again too.
No. As long as you don't have any like weird initiative rolls, you can skip that part. It's basically just Ace that has to do it every time.
Gotcha.
I got
Death Siphon?
advantage.
Death Siphon sounds scary.
All right, Nomad, you are currently grappled and restrained by these vines. But Flick is the first to react when everything goes south. Flick, you're up.
All right.
Oh, did you re-roll them? Oh, I was first.
Yeah.
It's a sad day in history.
Aw. I'll just try cutting these vines, not with brute force, but with just piercing
Sure.
because it's dagger.
Yeah, go for it.
Try to cut it by stabbing.
23 is plenty. You cut in. The vines immediately around Nomad begin to freeze brittle, and then you yank up and they shatter. And as you do this, you can all hear this horrid screeching sound coming from inside of the room there.
This room?
There you go.
Yeah.
Wake up, buddy.
Excellent.
Okay. I'm assuming Nomad's over here. I'm gonna. Well, I can't slice more, so I guess I'll just wait here.
All right. Brings us to Ace.
Are these vines still blocking the path?
They are, yes. So you can either try to get through with acrobatics, you can try to force your way through with athletic, or you can try to cut them out of the way.
Maybe hang back.
But I get my advantage on attacks this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it look like I can squeeze through there?
Potentially, yeah. You could try it. It'd be acrobatics.
All right. I think I'll get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can at least get here. So acrobatics, you say?
Yep.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Good call. Much better. You start to push your way through, and you feel this thing grab you by the ankle and begin to tighten and constrict. But you summon your energy and yank yourself through, and like a wet fish, slide through into the other room. As soon as you land, the first thing that you notice is that the air is filled with these faint, bluish spores. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
You could just not make me do that. Oh my god! Natural 20!
Well, you've succeeded. And you are immune to these spores for the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
The next thing that you notice, apart from the green lights surrounding the wheel there on the wall, is that all of the vines are starting to animate and form this shape, this form, vaguely humanoid again. Arms sprouting out and then retracting and then reforming at different angles. A face making these awful kind of screaming anguish expressions. Legs poking out and dragging it in different directions in the center of the room. And it begins to scuttle its way towards you.
Alright, I still have more stuff to do though, so I'm gonna move my Hunter's Mark to it,
Alright,
and then I'm gonna shoot the shit out of it.
alright.
Is this an aberration?
It is not.
And I'm guessing.
It might be a plant.
Fire spells out, friends.
Oh boy, 34 points of damage, and then another 10 on top for 44 total.
Damn, Ace.
Christ, calm down. Grand total of 54 points. Alright.
Well, I still have one more thing of movement, so I'm wondering if I should try moving back through these vines and getting out of there.
Spaghetti back out.
You know what? I'm just gonna press against this wall and hope for the best.
Alright. As you press against that wall and hope for the best, it is going to use a legendary action. The vines lash out from behind and around you, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw as they begin to press their way under your skin.
Con save.
Gross.
Excellent. You are poisoned for the foreseeable future. You gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and this thing gets some health. Not much.
10. And enough.
Enough. I double-clicked on accident and skipped Gale, but Gale is up.
Do I take any damage from that or no?
Negative.
Okay, well, that's...
Guys, there's a
a
big
weird
bad over
thing.
here.
Do I see any, like, metal in this room?
Definitely. This desk-like thing is iron, it looks like. It is rusted a lot and corroded, but it is metal.
Sorry, this room.
Yes, this wheel appears to be some sort of, it looks like probably copper. You can see a little bit of patina on it. And then this is, it looks like probably an iron or maybe a steel plate behind it. There would probably also be a little bit of debris that is iron. Does it work better for you if it's close or far?
Close, ideally. Close as in, like, in it. Which I
Okay.
imagine is a stretch.
Sure, give me a luck check. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's definitely little bits of iron furniture that has been kind of decayed and worn down over time. There are scraps kind of all over the place. There's a little bit here. There's a little bit like right under this thing. Looks like this probably used to be a shelf of some sort. There's a little bit that was against this wall, maybe a shelf or something. So yeah, decent bit.
Cool. And how thick are these vines? Like, are they? Can you shoot through them, or?
Yeah, they
like-
would offer half cover.
Okay, in that case, then I'm just gonna try and crawl my way over here and then shoot at this thing.
All right. 29 does not care at all about that cover. 10 points. Let's see, the 14 unfortunately gets caught up. One of the vines actually lashes out and pulls the gun aside right as you're about to shoot. But your second shot goes through.
Cool. Then I'm gonna just have Toto kind of. I guess he'll ready an attack to like bite any vines that attack anybody kind of next to him. So currently Nordo or Nomad.
All right, perfect. Sounds good.
Did I take 10 damage from that thing that happened to me?
No, you did not.
Oh, okay. So I took no damage from that.
Yeah, it is just the level of exhaustion and you're poisoned. All right, that brings us to Vasu.
Okay. Fly up closer. As I do, I'm going to use my bonus action to activate the bonus thingamajig on my Sun player. For the next hour, it deals an additional 1d6 of fire damage and gives me another +1 to attack rolls and damage.
Excellent.
Not going to use the big ol' cone of fire right away, but I am going to take a couple swings at this. Well, these, like, if I just swing at these vines right here, do I get the feeling that it would hurt that thing, or should I?
They definitely seem to be connected somehow. It's unclear whether, like, how much of that damage would transfer directly to it, but they're definitely under its control. They're, like, part of it somehow.
Gotcha.
If you wanted to, you could probably give me a nature check and maybe roll really, really high. Yeah, hard to say.
Okay. Actually gonna fly up close to get within spear range of it then.
So to get through this wall, you'll either need to make an athletics or an acrobatics check, or just destroy the wall somehow. This is like a full enclosure webbing that closes off this room.
Ace.
What?
I heard ace. I didn't hear anything
I
else.
said in that case, not
Okay.
I'm looking
Okay.
at things. Sorry. Would it be an item interaction to just toss an oil flask in there, or a main action, or like what?
It's just a regular action to throw flasks of oil. Full action.
For now, I'm not going to try to force my way through. I think I might actually use my cone of fire thing right now. Is there a way I can angle a 15-foot cone to not immediately hit Ace with this blast of fire?
Yeah, if you just kind of shove it to the left, you'll kind of spray some on the wall and miss ace.
I'm hoping to just like break it in front of us and then spray the rest of this room.
You
with
also could
fire.
just spray it upwards. I'm really short.
Yeah, go for it.
But yeah, I'm gonna do that. So it's a 15-foot cone. Each creature takes 3d6 fire damage or half as much on a DC 17 dex save. Can plants roll dex save?
They can. They're
Very
very
well.
bad at it. Alright, as the fire engulfs all of it, you do see that the vines at this opening all kind of retract towards the edges, leaving an opening. That opening will last one round.
Cool.
Hey, Vasu.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty shit. These things got into my skin. Be careful.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah,
that's back up because I don't want to be right there when those vines come back.
Alright.
You said it was it would be a main action, a full main action to toss a flask in there. Would it be? Could I have Shu fly one in?
What were the white things here?
Bits of iron scrap, like Gail was asking about. Shu could use a full action to like retrieve the item from you, and then another action to deploy it next turn if he wants.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pass a flask, an oil flask up to Shu this turn then.
Cool.
He's just gonna stay perched on my shoulder, and he's probably just gonna fly in there and drop an oil flask on this fucker and then fly back out.
Excellent. All right, that brings us to Moat.
Okay. So, where's the hole in this wall that Vasu just made?
Effectively, everything is retracted enough that you can walk through there without any problems.
And then it looks like it's trying to, like, regrow itself, is what you're saying?
It does look like it, yeah.
I'd like to reach, if I may, to either side of this wall that's trying to regrow itself, and I just try to grab onto one of the vines and use Ignite on it.
Woo! Okay, excellent. You do see that the fire begins to spread across the surface of these vines. You're very in tune with your fire. You've had a lot of experience working with it. You can tell that it is somewhat resistant to it. It is on fire.
Not,
it's burning.
though.
Oh, it's not! You're right!
It sure is.
Hey!
God, fuck me, White. Oh my god. Okay, excellent. Then yeah, the vines around here begin to ignite. They burst into flames, and you can hear this awful kind of squealing noise like a wet log on a campfire.
Okay, cool. That is actually for my bonus. I will cast one of my smites and drop fly. Let's go
Alright.
Thunderous Smite.
Can I high five Moat as a free action?
Absolutely.
Do our sick handshake in the air.
Hell yeah.
Your brothership
Fall.
is perfect.
Fall to the ground.
Brothership is not a word.
It is
Sure
now,
it is.
God. It is now.
That brotherhood, I guess.
Yeah. Brothership, brotherhood.
Oh, but that's movement, action, and bonus, so I'm good.
Okay. Well, I was about to say that Eddie is not well equipped for this fight, but then I just remembered his signature / only damaging spell, which is wonderful against immobile targets.
Spring.
Blender.
Is great.
Blender.
We got our very own little salad.
He's got a pretty good line of sight. Can he? Yeah, actually, he can probably get around close enough to actually see this thing. Oh, he's a halfling. He has nimbleness. He can go wherever the fuck he wants. Then he's going to come around just long enough to drop a blender right on top of this thing. And then he will pull back. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many sprites here. There we go. There we go. Okay. That brings us to Nomad.
Excellent. So he's just gonna. Is he restrained still? He's free now.
He has been freed, yes.
Thank you. Flick. He's gonna just very gently stand here for a bit. Yeah. Darn it. How the heck does this work? Stand here in this little space. And then he's going to targeting basically everything within 30 feet in this entire room, including the vines, with one of these suckers. For
Oh.
shite damage.
Boy.
And then he's gonna go back kinda yonder. So that's all the vines in this room, and that
Excellent. So this psionic wave of force blasts through the room. Vines go flying backwards. Blue spores are cast towards the back of the room. This thing takes 20 points of force damage. And then you all hear this high-pitched, squealing, beeping noise. The green lights in both rooms begin to flash. And you guys near the back, Flick and Jamjar and Toto and Nomad, can see that all of these spheres, or cubes rather, are starting to spin and rise up out of the ground.
Oh man. Oh, also it gets
Ruh-roh.
pushed. It also gets pushed 20 feet back and is knocked prone if it fails,
Uh,
unless it's immune to it.
it does. Oh my god, shit. 10 to fuck me. That's not good for that thing. Okay.
And yay, I was effective a little.
All right, Nordo.
Okay. So I see the cubes like rising and spinning out of the ground. Do I get the sense that they have like animated and are about to fight us? Can I get any sense of what just happened there?
Sure. Give me an insight check. Yeah, it definitely sounds like an alarm of some sort has been set off. It definitely sounds like a, oh shit, intruder alert. Activate the defenses. Based on what you've heard from the defenses outside and back in Arida Nest.
Well, in that case, I will begin by shouting Blood and Glory in Orcish and using my bonus action to rage. Spend the points before I forget. Then I kind of turn one direction towards these rising cubes, the other direction towards Ace being held against the wall with vines.
I don't think I'm restrained, am I?
No.
No.
Okay.
I don't think so either. I gotta take the opportunity while this fire has burned these vines up a little bit. I'm gonna just kind of leap through.
All right.
Using some extra movement to get there. Excellent. And then I will just charge towards this thing where it is in the back of this room now. Start swinging.
That is a cage of swirling daggers, which I assume Nordo is smart enough to not run through.
Yes.
With that said, though, as soon as you enter that room, you feel this horrible choking sensation of as these blue spores flood your nostrils. I need a Constitution saving throw.
No. Use inspiration.
All right.
You have less con
I
save.
have terrible gun.
What is this?
All right. As you run towards, you can feel your veins starting to slow and clog with poison. You take 10 points of poison damage.
All right.
But otherwise, you're able to approach.
Outstanding. And then I will just start swinging on it. I'm sure I don't even have to say it at this point, but this will be reckless.
I have a question.
Sure.
So on both mine and Nordo's Constitution saving throws, it added an extra 1.
That usually means that you have a magic bonus from something.
So mine's from my cloak of protection.
I think I have for something. I forget what it's from.
Probably.
I think I have a cloak of I have a cloak of protection too. I forgot. I'm dumb.
That would do. 23 and 22 both sink in for 26 points of slashing damage and 2 wounds.
So good.
And that's my turn.
Maybe back up if you can.
I cannot. I used all my movement to get there.
No, stay right there for me. I need the sneak attack.
All right. At the end of your turn, this thing suddenly splits straight down the middle, opening up and revealing what appears to be a humanoid plant. A woman, or at least a very feminine shape, but with no face, no mouth, no nose, no eyes. It's just kind of like this mannequin shape inside of this thing.
But it has tits.
It kind of has a slender feminine form, but it's not very well defined. But then that too splits down the middle, revealing what appears to be like a head of lettuce when you cut it in half. But in the center of that, there's this purple gland that suddenly contracts and sprays acid all over you, Nordo. I need a dexterity saving throw. You are able to narrowly avoid this acid as it sprays past you, lands in a streak across the floor, and immediately begins to sizzle and burn. This horrible sulfur smell, almost starting to melt away at the lacquer on the stone.
Gross. I assume danger sense applied to that because I gave myself advantage.
Yeah, it did.
Cool.
Alright, this thing's up. Huh. Well, you're already right here. I think it should just do that. The first thing that it's going to do, does it have movement? Oh, it does. Just a little baby bit.
It has to stand up first, I guess.
It does have to stand up, which uses most of its movement. It also needs to save against these wounds. It does not, and it takes 5 points. It is going to wrap around as best as it can, very, very slowly. And it is going to spray acid. It's got to be Ace. Ace is the one putting out fuckloads of hurt on it right now. Ace, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Don't touch my birdie.
Okay, I'm going to close my eyes to do this because I'm really nervous.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Ace is able to pull himself free of these vines just in time as acid sprays against the wall behind him. And then this thing will... Oh shit. Neat. It's just gonna go to town on Nordo.
I don't like that word.
I'd like
Go
to
to
see it
town.
try. It has advantage. I attack recklessly.
Good to know. Uh, 18, I think, misses, but the 22...
Yep, the 22 hits.
22 does land for 10 points of combined piercing and acid damage.
Which is all halved.
Including the acid?
Yeah, I'm raging, yo. As long as it's
Damn,
not
you're a
psychic or
bear.
resistant.
You're a barbarian. I
A
forgot.
barbarian. Who needs constitution when you have resistance to damage?
Oh, my concern is when the mind flayers get here and they do all
Right.
damage.
Meta talk. That's why I raged now and didn't save it for that fight. Because I'm like, they're just gonna psychic fuck me anyway, so
Who
don't
the
need my
fuck cares?
rage.
Might as well.
Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to put my rage damage in there, in fact. So he needs to take 4 more points of damage.
Alright, 4 more points.
Maybe I'll add it now.
It's all good. Alright, that brings us to the top of the round, but some new things are joining the fight. One by one, each of these cubes clicks into place. You can see that there is a metal tube underneath each of it. And then after a few inches of that metal tube, it becomes glass. Inside of these glass tubes, kind of like an old halogen bulb, light begins to flicker and spark until it forms these shapes, armored shapes of humanoid creatures made entirely of light that seems to harden and condense into material. Just these glowing soldiers. One with the face of an angel, one with the face of a lion, one with the face of an eagle, and one with the face of a dragon.
That's rad as fuck.
And from around the corner, there is a sudden burst of this same green light, and then a large shape, silently, without even making the lightest footstep, which is unusual for how big it is, comes one more soldier of light. This time with a cube for a head that spins in place, revealing one of each face on each face of the cube. Alright, Flick is the first to react as all of this happens.
Oh boy. Fuck, I don't know, man. Whatever, we'll try it out. Oh wait, I can stand from here. I'm very... Alright, since I'm not moving, I'll aim and then do this. Glad I'm aiming. Much better.
And this is on Dragon?
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah.
26 slams into Dragon for 9 points of force. Sorry, 17 points of force.
And one more.
And 25 is
For
good
an
follow-up.
additional 12.
For another 12. Excellent.
And that's me.
Alright, that brings us to... sorry, at the end of your turn, this thing would love to get more health back before Ace takes his turn. Ace, I need another Constitution saving throw. As the vines, again, try to dig in and siphon life from you.
Hear me out. What if I Dex jumped out of their way?
There are vines everywhere. One of them grabs you and gives you a... makes you fight for it.
Only if it buys me dinner first, because like that's just too forward.
Yeah, this thing is honestly kind of dubious on the consent thing. I'm not comfortable with it.
Yeah, I'm not into this tentacle hentai stuff.
It is calendar year 2020, plant monster. Ask consent.
Quick, please try to resist the plant aids.
That is your second level of exhaustion,
Yep.
Ugh.
which I believe is half movement speed.
Half speed.
All right, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I can't really do much other than just keep trying, so I'm going to not move like an idiot. Aim so that I don't have disadvantage from being poisoned.
All right.
And then I'm going to shoot the thing, and so advantage, disadvantage, but then I still have an ally, so do I still get sneak attack?
You do, yeah. They cancel out, and you get sneak from Nordo.
All right, that's what I'm going to do then.
16 hits vines, but it just isn't a weak spot. It doesn't deal any damage. It's a miss.
You have advantage because you only get disadvantage at 3.
He's got poison.
Oh yeah, he's poisoned. Ugh. I thought it was exhausted only. Ugh.
Poison is only on ability checks, isn't it?
No,
Attack
It's
roll.
everything.
Everything.
it's everything
Yeah.
but
Every-
saves.
Poison is
That's
crazy.
So stupid.
22 does land, though, for 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Uh,
Don't worry about me. Okay.
And then this thing... Oh,
Ace, get out of there.
boy. No, it's not gonna have any more of Ace. He's not having any of this. Ace, at the end of your turn, all of the vines in the room begin to rattle like a rattlesnake's tail, and this thing begins to cast a spell at you.
So, spear.
Counter spear.
I need a... Oh my god. I need a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw, Ace.
Uh-oh.
What?
Stop isn't going to happen. Once again, I'm going to close my eyes as I do this.
I believe in you. Son of a bitch, Ace.
Hey.
Fuck
Oh my
off.
god!
You feel your body start to lock up and tighten, the exhaustion setting in, the poison coursing through your veins. But you fight and resist the effects of the spell.
Natural 19.
God damn it.
I use my reaction to see what this was because I can't use reaction for anything else, anyways.
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Old person.
Nope.
Yeah, hard to say for sure.
It was a spell!
It was a spell. Alright, the light dragon. Oh well, Flick is right there and he just heard it. So it is going to come out here, and in a flash of light all at once, it just moves like a beam directly into your space, Flick. And I need a strength saving throw.
Why do you keep putting these on me when you know my strength isn't great? That's exactly why you're doing it. Fuck you.
You do actually manage to brace yourself in place, and you kind of shrug and shoulder that impact, forcing him back into his space and maintaining your footing. So then it is going to take a swipe at you with this. So he kind of flicks one of his arms out to the side, and this long blade of light forms, almost like a glass or a mirror, and then he'll try to slash at you with it. Oop, just that first one for 17.
Nope.
All right, it brings us to Nordo.
Okay.
Boy.
Well, I see Ace holding on by a thread over there, and I figure the best way to deal with unruly plants is to just kill it. So I'm going to keep on fighting it. Still reckless. I forgot to give it the advantage there.
$22 does get through for 8 points of slashing. And so does the 26 for 13.
Bonus action unarmed.
20, you are able to kind of grab one of these vines and just begin to crush for another 8 points of bludgeoning.
Super. And I will, I'll just kind of wheel around in front of it a little bit to try to interpose between it and Ace a little bit.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to Gale.
Okay, so what is this building made out of, like, stone?
It is predominantly stone, yeah.
What's the roof look like?
Roof is kind of this gently arched semicircle made of stone.
Are there any, like, support pillars or anything that looks like knock it down or something?
Do you have like mason's tools, or you got tinker's tools, right? Or carpenter's or anything?
I am expertise in mason's tools.
Oh, sick. Give me mason's tools. Woo boy. Okay. You imagine, based on your understanding of this layout, that these central pillars are probably load-bearing. You don't see a lot of like obvious pillars or supports that are exposed. It seems like they're probably built into the wall. But you imagine that if you were to somehow do a lot of serious damage to either of these points, it would collapse those wings.
Okay. That's not gonna help me a ton, so I'm gonna come over here, and one of the big, like, I don't know, mechanical arms that are attached to the Arcturus suit comes over and grabs Flick by the head, just pushes him down a little as I point my gun over top of him.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna load in a fancy new cartridge.
Ooh.
And fire this at everybody. Fuck, that's piss damage. Holy shit. Wow.
Truly.
60-foot cone. What the shit?
Conjure Barrage.
I love that spell. I really do.
It's a shame I rolled such piss damage.
If it makes me feel any better, I cast a Cone of Cold a few weeks back and did 13 damage.
That was nasty.
It was very disappointing and sad.
Only one of them succeeds, so... this flak just goes flying throughout the room, sparking and bouncing streaks of lights as it just kind of explodes and covers this whole tunnel with shrapnel. You hear the sound of glass shattering as it impacts on each one of these hard light creatures.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Toto come over here, and he's going to attack the dragon.
14, unfortunately, does not get through. He tries to bite down and peel, but it's like chewing on metal. He's not able to really get any work done.
Cool. He's gonna use his reaction to protect Flick if Flick gets attacked.
Alright, sounds good. The vines begin to close. Oh, they're on fire, actually. No, they don't close at all. That brings us to Nomad.
Excellent.
Can I high five mode again, or is that overdue?
It's never
We
overdone.
high five again. We've been spending this last turn just high fiving each other.
I raise a hand to high five Nomad because I feel left out.
I high five him and then I low five him and I'm like, "Are you okay? You look hurt. Please leave this area."
Nomad.
Guess I'll just high five the plant.
Nomad, as you step in there to fire that pyrokinetic bolt, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Here's a con save.
Son of a bitch, guys, you're fine. And you fire off this pyrokinetic bolt. It streaks over for 14 points of damage. This thing is squealing and hissing and looking pretty bad.
It's not like vulnerable to it. Okay.
Oh, right. In fact, it seems a little bit resistant to it. Thank you.
Oh, it's resistant to. Gotcha.
Good catch. I forgot not all of you are remote.
No, it's okay. I'm using Mode's fire. We've established this.
Accurate.
Alright, that brings us to Vazu.
Okay. I think Shu has like a 6. Fly in right above this big old plant mammoth. Does Shu need to make a con save?
Yes, Shu does need a con save.
Bro.
Oh no, Shu.
Shu dies.
Shu
How much
flies
did you
in
get?
with a valiant task. This flask of oil tucked under his tiny little frame. Flies into the room and holds his breath and makes it about 10 feet in before taking 21 points of poison damage.
No!
The oil flies into the cloud of daggers and is sprayed everywhere.
Ooh. You'll be fine though, right?
You bastard!
You
Alright,
said it there. You can blame the poison.
Point my spear at the plant. I'm going to start raging.
What?
It's only flavor rage because he just killed my
I
owl.
was so excited.
I got
You can't
real
do that to me.
excited, right?
I'm sorry. Maybe someday. There's a certain point I need to reach in monk before I multi-class. Because
Definitely
I'm
not
gonna do-
like with barbarian. It's an objectively bad idea.
I'm gonna fly in.
I need a con save.
I'll be fine.
Don't say it out loud. Yeah, you can't say it out loud like that, man. Take 12 points of poison damage.
Oh, that ain't shit. Yeah, I'm gonna just start wailing on this fucker. Within spear range.
Absolutely.
Shu took 21 points his max health.
Right?
21 times his max health.
I'm guessing both of those.
They do, and as the second one lands, all of these vines suddenly split apart from the center, revealing this humanoid figure at the center of it. You drive the spear in, and it drops. It deanimates.
Real quick question. There's an extra d6 of fire damage on each of those attacks. I'm gonna roll the first one to see if I need the second attack.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, probably.
That does it, actually. That was exactly what you needed. Anything but a 1.
Let
Well,
me
it
see how
has
much move-
resistance to fire. So.
Oh
it is
yeah,
technically-
sorry, you're right. Resistant to fire.
Shut up.
So yeah, it does take the second
If
one.
it resisted me, it has 13.
The item does an extra d6 of fire damage, and also does +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Oh, excellent. Then yeah, you're good.
Whoa.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! The evil is defeated.
35 probably to get in there if I angle it around this way.
Yeah, it's about right.
Right back out to Moat's space.
I obviously go back and high five.
Awesome.
More high fives. All right. Oh, did I have the same guy selected for all these fuckers? God damn it. Okay, well, I'll fix that before the next round. For now, I'm just going to go from bottom to top. So, the next two, Mr. Eagle. What is your movement? Oh, plenty. Perfect. Wait, math is hard. 10, 20. Yeah, you can do it. So the eagle comes out and, like a flash of light, rams into Toto. I need a strength saving throw from Toto. Excellent. Toto takes 10 points of bludgeoning and is knocked prone as he just kind of flashes into him. And then this one reaches into his chest and pulls out this flickering ball of energy, which he then hucks into the middle of this entire group, and it erupts into a bright, disorienting light. I need 24. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, that's plenty. It's beautiful. Perfect. So yeah, I need everyone except for Ace and Nordo to give me a Constitution saving throw. Looking for a 15.
What is it with you and Constitution saving throws, Spec?
No, trust me, I feel your pain because every character I've ever played is good at deck saves and bad at con saves.
Like, what class is it? Like, just fighter that's good at con saves? Con and barbarian, maybe?
Yeah, sorceress.
Not this barbarian. Effects
Not all
having
barbarians.
flashbacks of Mustard getting evaporated by my special Matombo disintegrate.
Oh man.
I had to watch that happen twice.
Fucking
Yep.
con save disintegrate my ass.
You guys have it now, though.
I do, and I'm gonna fuck up someone with it.
So on a fail, let's see, did that get everyone? Who are we missing? Oh right, Eddie. Eddie is me. I can do Eddie.
Get the ginger.
How did he jam? Oh,
Oh
nice.
man. Really
Price
good at
Daddy.
I think Gale needs to roll still.
that. Yeah, Gale and Toto. That's who.
I just heard Toto.
Oh,
Thanks,
no.
Eddie.
What? That was just Eddie's fault.
I blame
Stole
Eddie
a
too.
20.
He took 2 critical.
Wasted a 20.
Okay.
Exactly.
Alright, so
There was a 20 in the dice pool that he sucked up with his selfish bullshit. Goddamn NPC.
So everyone who failed takes 14 thunder damage and is confused on the next turn. If you succeeded, you only take 7 damage.
I'm immune to confusion.
Oh really? That's an oddly specific immunity.
I feel like, the terrible feat should make it, should add immunity to confusion.
What were the numbers again? I'm sorry.
14 on a fail, 7 on success. So
Not the feat that I took, just
flicking Gale. Yeah, what feat are you talking about?
What? Nimbleness?
no, the stupid intelligence that no one takes because all it gives you is the ability to know what direction north is.
Yeah.
And
Keen
time.
mind.
You know what time it is.
Keen Mind is kind of nice for like just a free, hey DM, you have to tell me
No.
this thing that happened.
No, it's It's a terrible feat. Just take fucking notes like an adult.
Right?
But taking notes is hard. Alright, fair. Lion
I
is
agree.
up next.
Taking notes is really hard.
Lion is gonna start. He's gonna zip over to this direction. He holds his arm out, and a beam of light shoots over like a cannon at Flick. Uh, 21 to hit.
Yep.
7 piercing damage. And then it's Eddie Jamjar's turn. He's not confused.
Is he gonna
He's
restoration me?
He's gonna heal.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he's gonna throw out a mass healing word. He's gonna come over here first. Let's go. Oh, cool.
Roll.
Nice
Cool
job.
macro.
Nice job, Eddie.
Cool macro.
Great. Good job. You're the best, Eddie.
Eddie,
Push
you're
already.
embarrassing me. God damn it.
Make the check mark.
I'm sorry.
Like a placebo effect. We just take how much we think we need.
Oh, God, you wish it was that good. It's so much less than that. Oh, we did roll max on it. So 8 points of healing for Flick, Gale, Vasu, Ace. Nord, are you missing any?
I'm missing 5 health.
Moat?
Moat and Nomad then? Yeah, Moat and Nomad. And then with a bonus action, he will sling a Bardic Inspiration to... let's give it to Gale, so he doesn't get confused again. The Titan comes around the corner with its spinning cubical head, 4 faces that all seem to look at you at all times. Wow, he's real slow, isn't he? Oh shit, okay.
Moat is doing.
Yeah, he's gonna dash to get up to here, walking across that force field. Brings us to Moat.
Alright. I'm gonna take a step closer to Ace here. We'll reach my hands down and they start glowing a little bit. You feel a nice burning sensation, and I'm gonna neutralize your poison, and you get 5 healing back
Nice.
with my lay on hands.
As soon as the poison disappears, so too do the 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh my god,
Hey.
thank you.
And then with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna step up to Gale's side here.
Not before I kiss your hand like a princess.
I assume that was happening the entire time. That's movement, action. I think I'm good.
Alright. That brings us to the last one. The Angel 2, 4, 6 comes over here and fires some hard lights. Yeah, he's going to do the hard light repeater. These are going to be on Moat. Oh, nope, just kidding. Much too short of a range for that. These are going to be on Flick. 10 and a crit.
Flick, no.
The crit will hit.
Crit does a whopping 6 points of damage as these tiny little flecks of light are just launched into you.
Ah, my eyes.
End of the turn.
It is, and I need to make sure I add these with the correct tokens this time.
Why is there a potion on me?
To show that you are immune to the poison for the rest of the day.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna give myself one as well then.
There we go. Yep. Alright, we can probably do one more turn before you gotta go to work.
I don't know, it's gonna take 30 minutes.
It's up to you. Do you wanna? We can call it here if you want.
Yeah, we can do it somewhere. Let's do it,
Alright, let's
bro.
speed round. Flicks up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shatter and hit these guys.
Ooh boy. You do notice that they seem to resonate very strongly. They're very brittle. Whatever this strange light material that they're made out of is quite brittle.
Okay, so it's 48.
I think they all fail. 6, 15, 13.
Yes.
21 points of damage. You do also notice that this nearest cube of lead is just blown into lead dust, which scatters with this dark silvery powder that comes to rest on the floor and bits of the wall.
That's
Free
gonna be
lead
good
dust!
for crafting, yeah.
Free lead dust! Lead powder is
Probably
This trip
bad.
was worth it.
Does anyone have lead poison in this campaign? Because like, you know,
No,
lead
all of
poison.
our characters are going to die about 6 years from now of lead poisoning.
Kobold, notoriously immune to lead poisoning.
Here, Gale is just filling our boat with it, like he doesn't even know lead poisoning's a thing.
Probably doesn't. That's it for me though. 'cause
He
I
probably
can't do
does.
much else.
Alright, brings us to Vasu.
Okay. I'm gonna fly out here. To go, raging and mourning the loss of my familiar. And then I'll see this guy, and I'm like, "Oh shit, you're real big." I'm gonna fly over here instead. Like right there.
I didn't see the big guy.
Well to know.
Do you disengage at any point during any of that?
Can you just fly over them?
Yeah, I could also just like fly up and over and then touch back down. Probably.
That is a good point. You'll at least avoid them. Does this guy have reach?
If I get the feeling that the big guy has reach, I probably will just like stop right here and fly like above Flick, so I can still hit both of these guys and not provoke any attacks from anybody. Hopefully.
You're good. It looks like he does not have a. It looks like he doesn't have a reach weapon currently.
Okay, so I'm cool to fly over here and not provoke from anybody.
Yep.
Cool. These two between the eagle and the dragon looks worse at the moment.
They both honestly look pretty close to the same.
I'm just gonna go because he's cramping my style.
13. Your hand kind of phases through for a moment.
It's a 14.
14 phases through.
Okay.
15 hits, but it's a glancing blow.
Bonus action. I'm gonna try to kick it.
Good damage too.
That is a direct hit for 8 points of fire, which it is not resistant to.
Hooray! Okay. That's cool. Want me to declare it ahead of time?
Go for it.
Another kick.
That is another good one for 8 more points. Alright, anything else?
Turn.
Alright, that brings us to Ace.
Few questions. First off, after that plant died, are these vines like still animated?
They seem to de-animate. They kind of all go limp.
Perfect. What is the lighting?
So anything in this area is dim light, but the rest is dark, unless somebody lit a torch or anything.
So I'm
I
in
don't
darkness
wanna-
right now.
Be that guy, but those vines are on fire.
Oh,
if that affects
true.
the light
That's a
situation.
good point. Yeah, they would be.
How
shedding
much
about 20,
lighting?
20. I'd say half as much as a torch, so about 20-20.
So that would be like. Okay, it's fine. Killing me, moat. Okay.
I could have
I
let
guess
you
I should
die
probably
back
just stay where I'm at. And I'm going to do my Hunter's Mark to the Titan.
Alright.
Honestly, the best thing ever was the fact that I took no actual damage from that vine thing and never had to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
All been very great for you. Glad you didn't take any damage. Nobody was forced to, make a con save that, resulted in the loss of a dear and close friend.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you're the one who
I use my
ordered him to go in there.
I had used my inspiration on that. So first one, sneak. I mean, do I have sneak on him? Is someone next to him?
So he technically
Or
occupies three
Vasu
spaces.
Vasu has reach though, right?
You have to be within 5 feet.
Okay, so you're playing it that it has to be within 5 feet. You can't just have like someone within
Yeah.
their range.
Yep.
Wow.
I know.
Tag.
I'm no fun. I'm so sorry.
No sneak, no advantage. This is the worst day of my life.
13 points of damage, still pretty good. Another 12.
That's all I can do. Well, I guess I could move. Yeah, I'll move over here. Like, not in the fire, but like, I guess, cozy.
Sure.
So I'm hidden.
Alright, that brings us to the dragon. Who has a whole bunch of people next to him all of a sudden.
Hi.
He's still got his. And you're all real clustered up, aren't you? Yeah, man, there's no reason not to. The dragon is going to pull the core out of his chest and slam it down on the ground, right around Gale. I need everyone except for Ace and Nordo again to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Another one.
Oh, it begins.
I'm going to use my inspiration if I may.
Yep, go for it.
So good.
still
It
have
actually worked.
It did it. Is it the first inspiration I haven't thrown away on a nat 1?
Moat's growing.
Character growth just kind of involved succeeding
I'm so
on
proud.
using inspiration.
Alright, this time the explosion of light disorients and stuns several of you. Your thoughts go cloudy, it becomes hard to form coherent thoughts. Eddie Jamjar is confuzzled. Oh wait, no he's not. He didn't. Oh, he needs to make a save for this. Shit. That's
Yeah,
right, he
this
double
is
net 20 last time.
Yeah, this is for Vasu. It absorbs 11 of the damage he took.
Nice.
If there was any.
And Eddie Jamjar saves again for another half. Eddie, my friend, you need better AoE healing. Do you have a way to fix that? You don't? Alright, well, at the very least, he is going to run over to Vasu and patch him up, squeezing through people's legs until he works his way over to here. Rests a hand on Vasu, and hang in there, buddy.
Seven half, right?
Yep. Vasu gets 43 points of...
Jesus.
Shit.
There's my Eddie.
I'm here. Nord
That's you small man.
You take 11 damage. What's going on?
I put the 11 HP I got from you into regular HP instead of temp HP at first.
Oh, whoops.
Adjusting things. 43. God damn, Eddie.
Oh no, that one just reduces the damage you took.
Oh, okay.
So,
Gotcha. Let me do some more quick math then.
you're back to full or something.
Shit, only 3 of that came from my throughput buff too, for the record. That was just a good ass heal.
After the damage reduction and Eddie's healing, I'm at 49 out of 72.
Not bad.
All right,
I don't know how much of my response is actually coherent because of my confusion, but Vasu is going to look at Eddie and say, "Oh, bless you, you small man."
Those words come out in a random order.
Small bless, oh, you man.
I'm going to run like yo, or like yay is what I meant to say there. Kind of tuck and roll between the spinning daggers and Ace, get all the way up to here, duck past Nomad, and get that far with the squeezing. Oh, plus small U man. Dennis is a bastard man. Oh boy, should I do it?
Do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
Nordo runs around the corner not knowing what's going around here and finds himself in just utter chaos. A bunch of people that look confused. And he just lets out a bestial shout and a spectral bear appears. And I need every token on this map to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck! What I thought you were gonna do.
No!
Let's get this party started, shall
Oh,
we?
well, I guess I'm not helping in this fight anymore. I can't believe I can get any closer.
So let's see.
The range of that. 30 feet.
God
Does
damn it!
that
I thought
affect-
I was good, but no.
Does that affect Ace?
It
Oh, yeah.
affects.
It does.
Wait, what?
He has to be able to
just
see
him?
me.
So I'm fine then. I can't see him.
Okay.
Never mind. I would have been terrified though.
I immediately just close my eyes.
Nordo
That's the
comes
reaction.
sweeping around this corner, lets out this bestial, terrifying roar in this room full of confused kindergartners. All of these constructs are immune to fear.
No.
God.
So you just came around and made a bunch of your party members who are already confused basically just piss their pants.
Hey,
No, a request, can you get behind me at least so I can go away from you?
nope, that's all my movement.
Oh my God.
And unless I'm mistaken, literally everyone except for Vasu has failed.
Yep, so you're all
Yeah.
frightened of Nordo. But luckily, if you make confused attacks on each other, they'll all have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Friend Nordo, would you like a Snickers? You see, man.
That's my
Oh,
turn.
Christ almighty. Okay, Nomad, you're not confused. You get,
No,
to, you get to do whatever you want.
yeah, I'm scared, but I'm like, okay, this changes my plans. Because I can't go over here now.
Just cast
Holy
spells
fuck.
saves.
Let me read the wording on something. Because this is important. They're clearly not scared of anything. Okay.
Ooh. Who's that on? That was on the Titan?
SDR. Yeah.
Right, wisdom saving throw. Alright, you connect with this thing and you begin to whisper these dissonant, terrible words into it. And you feel this connection, and when the moment is right, you snap the tether and strike out to deal psychic damage. And watch as the light glows and strengthens, and it seems to recover some health.
What the fuck?
Ruh-roh.
These are made to fight illithids.
Hey,
Day, bad day, bad day.
Chimera. Continue the saga of Nomad being useless in battle.
I feel-
Continue.
I'm so
You're
sorry.
useful in battle.
Yeah, sure.
Ace is
You got
not.
all them spells.
Yeah. My issue
one of
was
those-
if I had gone here, it would have been a different spell. Or if it were here.
One of those Final Fantasy monsters where you need to cast Cure on it to do damage.
Yes.
My,
I
it
love
absorbs psychic damage, guys. I explained. And I cower into a ball.
it. Yeah.
Oh, what a
Spoiler
horribly specific problem for probably just you.
alert. It turns out.
Why did you beat it up, Buzz?
I can't.
Turns out. These things
Also,
are
all
made
of these
for-
things are probably still coming out in like a weird Yoda order because of the confusion.
Can't I?
It turns out these
You-
things were made for fighting a lithid.
Yeah, it's the strangest thing.
It is the strangest thing.
I'm also just now realizing that it's the auto initiative thing that changes them all to dragon. Good to know. We'll do it all in the same order though. Anyway, Eagle's up next. Eagle is going to. He's already used his thing. He can't, so he's just going to take a swipe on Vasu. With his light blade, 17. And that brings us to Moat.
Oh yeah,
who-
do I make a save on the scared, or does that end like next
Nope,
turn?
ends at the end of my next turn.
Gotcha.
Moat is not confused.
Yeah, just afraid. I will step up to this big guy. Actually, I'm going to go to the other side of him. That way there's room on that side. And I will just, I guess, make a disadvantage attack on him because I can see Nordo.
All right. I've never been so
What have I
satisfied in my life.
Nordo's a master tactician,
There's
guys.
that nat one.
Yeah. You just can't take your eyes off of Nordo. It's terrifying.
Oh boy.
You're so concerned. He just screamed out of nowhere. I've never seen a turtle scream.
Oh
It
no.
doesn't sound like that.
We can't bring this joke back for another campaign. Huh. Alright, anything else? Moat?
No, I think that's all I got.
Alright. Your blade is still glowing with a. You've got a smite queued up, right?
I do. Oh, I should probably make a save for that to see if I still do. But yes, I do.
Cool. This Titan. It's gonna. Yeah, he's still got it. It is going to move over here without disengaging. Moat can take a swing, and Jamjar can take a swing.
Does it move past my reach?
If you have a reach weapon, you can also take a swing, yeah.
I sure do. That's what I.
Oh, that's not terrible. 16 to hit.
Let's see, 16, and 16.
16's all around.
All hit. That all lands, yeah.
Andy doesn't.
When I hit it, it
Oh, I
stops
can't-
right where it does.
I can't use a cantrip as a reaction, can I? That's a feat.
Only if you have Warcaster, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me just create my regular sword damage. 1 second.
Oh, gotcha. Let me put that 20 back then.
Yeah.
Oh, with that said, your
That's
smite,
right there too, though.
you can still smite on that.
Yes, I can. I just want to make sure that I don't do a bunch of extra damage here. Hold on.
Then the thing with moat and smiting and whatnot works in me. Close enough to do that.
This is, yeah, I think that's only when he does like his paladin smite. I think this is like a smite spell. He's
Yeah,
There's
this
one
is
of those
right.
going into this too.
Oh,
but-
okay.
Smite spell.
Okay, so that's the actual weapon damage. Let me go find my smite.
Oh, what about your... That's your strength, right?
Yes, sorry. Which is 5.
So strong.
And actually, it should be another one on that because I'm using a +1 magic weapon.
Right.
Okay.
That does do 12. Oh shit! Yeah, let me roll that extra fire damage too.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so there's the thunderous smite, and then I'm gonna put a divine smite into it too.
Oh my god, it fails the strength save.
Oh,
Takes a whole whopping 3 fire damage. Take that.
I love it when my
oh.
smite is good damage.
Right. So that
Right.
is another 23, and then this thing is shoved back 10 feet and knocked prone, and then because of the sentinel, cannot move anymore. Which includes not being able to stand up from prone.
Fire bros.
Sexual.
Shit. That's not
Scared
good.
firebirds.
That's really not good. Well, it's going to go ahead and pop its overdrive, and then it's going to make a bunch of attacks at disadvantage on Gale, which cancels out with him being paralyzed.
Oh no!
Wait, are you paralyzed? What is that symbol?
I think that's fear.
I think it's fear.
No,
It's you, right?
no, I'm Bardic.
Oh, Bardic. That would do it.
Oh, Bardic.
That makes sense. Alright, so these are all disadvantage on Gale.
Shit, actually, speaking of Bardic, when Eddie gives Bardic to somebody else, does that get rid of the Bardic that I had?
It doesn't. Nope, you've still got it.
Can I retroactively try to use my Bardic on the save for this confusion?
Sure.
I forgot I had it. What is it, a D8?
D8. Also, holy shit, I think 24 and 21 still hit. Maybe 17? Or 16?
Yeah,
this is for Gale. Hold on. This try to lower that shit down a little. Sorry, that's supposed to be second level. Let me roll extra d10.
I think that bumps my save up to a 16 on that confusion.
16 is good. It was a DC 15.
You. Yeah, no, Gale, you subtract 17 from that?
18.
18. Oh yeah, 18, sorry. My math is terrible.
So as this thing slams onto the ground, prone next to Gale, it begins flailing chaotically and just begins jamming these light swords into Gale. Somehow manages to land all three for 33 points of damage before the temp HP. And then I need 3 con saves. Oh no, Gale.
Oh Christ,
Oh,
really?
Oh no, Gale. Gale's max HP is reduced by 33.
Gale's
Oh
dead.
fuck.
It's okay, he doesn't take 17 of the damage.
His max HP is reduced by that.
Yeah. But like, since he didn't take 17 of, doesn't that mean
No.
worse? That doesn't make sense though.
That's how the ability works.
You're not dead. You have 57 max health.
Okay.
I know.
Don't scare me like
I'm
that.
basically dead though if I take
It's more
another
than
hit.
Nordo.
More than Nordo still.
Right.
And he's fine.
Brother, I've never had more than 50 health.
What is your max health right now?
53.
Good
Aw,
lord.
I have 45. We're so close.
Alright. Gale's up.
72.
Well, everyone can stop complaining about their max hit points now, because I'm at 24 max hit points.
Oof.
2 turns ago, I was at 17. This is how battle goes.
Oh, he's 24
not-
max hit points, is
Max.
what I'm saying.
hit points.
Oh, fuck. Did I?
Because
Did,
that ability
as in-
just fucked him.
As in, if I take over 50 points of damage, I'm just dead.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second. Did your HP get reduced?
Yeah, by every single one of those attacks. Because even with proficiency, I couldn't roll above a 2.
Good lord.
Oh my god.
Alright, and now the
So-
confusion starts. So I need a D10.
Gale, do you want to inspiration one of those so maybe you have more HP?
Some HP.
I can't. I burnt my inspiration on.
I meant mine,
shitty.
but
I would love to, but I don't think it'll help.
Try it anyway. Anything might help.
I'd rather
mean-
save it for a death save, to be honest.
That's the
okay,
spirit.
that's fair. That's fair.
There's my 10. Who do I attack?
You use all of your movement to move in a random direction. And then do not take an action. We're going to start with 1 being north and then go clockwise. So, northwest. You use all of your movement to go northwest. Which... it sure does. It sure does. It's a disadvantage still. Here we go. 16?
Yes. I
It
think.
hits.
Alright, it's another 17 points. And
My
another
God.
17 off your max health.
He has 1d8. Bardic, calm down.
Oh yeah, throw
Bardic,
throw a
Bardic.
Bardic on that shit.
Calm down.
Oh,
Use
he
a
succeeds automatically if he uses the Bardic.
Bardic.
Christ.
Nah, I won't.
He just wants to be able to say he was at single digit max HP. Okay. Alright. Fortunately, the confusion goes away after that. And you get some rebound points. That brings us to Lion. Who sees a cluster and hasn't used this thing yet. So here we go. Here's some more flashbang. This time Gale's out of the range of it, fortunately, along with Ace, but now Nordo has joined the fray. So I need Constitution saving throws from everybody in that clusterfuck.
Fucker again.
Excuse you. I still have a turn.
Did I skip your... Oh yeah, Constitution. Or yeah, Confusion. Oh right, Toto can still go.
Yeah.
Is he confused? Toto's...
He's confused.
Okay, give me a T10. Same deal. Like Papa, like construct. He runs over here and then does nothing. And that does trigger from the two of them. Straight, you honestly make me want to believe that luck is like an inherent stat. I don't understand.
I keep telling you. Oh god, I could rant about this entire encounter so much.
It is uncanny. I'm honestly shocked sometimes.
I'm confused.
Delightful. Let's see, Eddie needs one more.
And us with no allies.
Alright, and then finally, Angel. Da-da-da-da. He's gonna go for 2 caps. Top one on Vasu, bottom one on Flick. No, it's not Gale this time, so they both miss by 1,000,000. Alright, that brings us back to the top. This is probably where we should pick up next week.
Shit, no, man. I have like 20 minutes.
No, Frisk, you need to go get ready for work.
20 minutes.
It took us like 40 minutes to do that one round.
It did, yeah.
We need to at least see what the initiative is so we know how long
Yeah.
everyone's frightened. So.
Alright, that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find out if I'm dead or not.
Nordo is at the very bottom, right? Like the
Dead ass last.
only one person
Yeah,
is
but-
there. And
Outstanding. I mean, I feel like Vasu's going to kill all 3 of those things right now, and then...
I just got confused
Oh, wait, confusion.
again.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Same. I got confused
I was
too.
gonna say the bulk of you are still confused. But anyway,
On the first one, but then I confused again, because what would an encounter be without 3 things that can CC an entire fucking party
oh, there's a 4th one. Don't worry. He hasn't
whenever
missed
they
it yet.
feel like it?
All right,
We
guys.
done?
All right,
I need to go get dinner.
Yeah, go grab
I'm
some
going to head to bed.
I'll catch you guys next week.
Night. Bye, everyone.
Maybe
Bye.
3 things that can CC. That's not so good.
God. I had a plan, then I remembered I'm fucking confused, so...
Yeah. I had the plan and then I got feared.